Whoa, Sans? No way. Sans?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
Oh shit, it's a white day. Oh shit. Oh shit, it's a white guy.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hope you're doing well.
You. I can see you now.
There we go. I could feel that. I could feel it on my fucking face, and I couldn't grab it. 7? Oh my god, the streak thing. I gotta disable that one of these days. Yo, Ivy, thank you for the 46 months. Appreciate ya. Oh. Back of my mouth is killing me today. I was worried you would stream on 10:25 and it would conflict with the...
It's Homestuck in time.
Oh no, I don't stream on Sundays. Green. I'm Gaster. Are you sick? Nah, I just like brought from my mouth. I was like one of those like. You ever feel like the skin on your like mouth like pull apart for like a day? Yeah, it's one of those. Opens Dark Fountain in chat. Yo, what's up, Rainsy? I think my my wisdom tooth is punching out a small segment. Did you eat any kiwi today? No. But yeah, hi everybody. Hope you're all doing very well today. I'm green for an amazing reason, I bet. Why is the streamer green? They're green for an amazing reason. This is the way Gaster would dress, actually. He's a little silly. He likes being a little silly Billy in his free time. Shay in a skirt? Yeah, I do that often. Yo, Enigma, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you.
The Blood Pact continues.
Why are they so cheap? They're obnoxious? Well, I mean, you control the buttons you press. Kara made me do it? Oh, understandable, honestly. Vriska made them do it? Yeah, true. Green Theory takes another victim. They're green for an amazing reason. It's because they're full of Mountain Dew. Yeah, this remix literally lists me as an inspiration. This cover is inspired by a handful of remixes and covers. The Fracture cover, which is the one Delta Traveler uses, and then Shay's Megalovania piano cover. I'm like, oh, hey, I'm in the description of this. It's so funny because I was literally listening to this. I was like, this is a really cool remix, and let me check it out. And then I look, I'm like, oh.
Once more does the Shay Homestuck stream coincide with my E-injection. It is almost certainly a sign now.
Nowadays, now every single time you inject E for the rest of your life, you're gonna think about my stream. It's my perfect business ploy. This is how I get the transgenders hooked on my content. I give you a Pavlovian response to my streams. It's definitely not that I'm a queer positive space or anything like that. It has nothing to do with any of that. What the fuck is a Homestuck? Where can I watch the previous VODs? All the previous VODs are on my VODs YouTube channel. So last time, I made a joke about Carcat picking up on something, and I used the hashtag noticing joke. I had a bunch of comments tell me, as it turns out, that has unfortunate origins that I wasn't aware of. Oops. Apparently, it's some, like, anti-Semitic Nazi dog whistle. Didn't know that. My bad. My bad, y'all. Frankly, if you want my opinion, I think we should take power away from those sort of things by making fun of them. But I also understand the concern. Did they provide you with context? One person did. A couple of other comments were just like, are we really putting jokes like this in the thumbnail now? I'm like, what are you talking about? But thankfully, there was at least one comment that explained it very kindly, and I was like, oh, thank you. Shay's problematic media. Look, I thought I was just making fun of, like, conspiracy theorists, you know? I didn't realize, you know, it's, you know, it is what it is. You could always, yeah, we'll just change it with live Carcat reaction. Hi, Shay. Yo, what's up, Aspie? I can see the patterns normies can't. Yeah, okay. It's like that. Gotcha. I think we should just make fun of those people and devalue their words, but that's my take on it. I know not everybody agrees with that. I think, like, idiots like that should be made fun of at all times. Remember when Based and Cringe were like that? Good times. Not good times, actually. But yeah, that was that, so. Truth Nuke used to be one of those. That's true. But sort of reclaimed Truth Nuke. See, that's what you gotta do. You gotta take the power away from these people. It's like when they tried to make the fucking, like, okay hand sign, like, a thing. And a bunch of people started banning it from, like, events and stuff. And I'm like, guys, this shit meant okay long before it meant that. Like, let's not be letting them take our fucking things from us. That's how you give them power. Stop it. Stop it. Don't let them do that to you. Many such cases. That's a Trump quote. But I mean, listen, I'm sure there's probably at least one person out there who's watched my videos and like think I actually like Donald Trump because I do the voice every once in a while, as if I'm not like clearly making fun of him. You run the risk of whenever you make fun of somebody that there's going to be at least somebody out there, especially if you have like an audience the size of mine, there's going to be one person out there who thinks you agree with the thing in question. It's like those like the tiny contingency of people who actually think like Patrick Bateman and Walter White are these like Sigma male role models that they should strive to be like. Like they take all these like Sigma grind set videos like genuinely seriously as if they're not memes. It can only good happen. Everything's computer. Everything's computer. Everybody transgender. Everybody transgender. Smarts Gaming. Oh, did that go up? I should go comment something on that video. Actually, did that go up yet? It did, good. I'm just gonna go comment.
Roses are red, Vriskas are blue, Hussy will never write anything as good as Act 5 Part 2 Hi Shay 3.
Hello. That's me. Smots Gaming Shay Undertale. It's been a long time coming, alright. I did sneak on there, yes. We did an Undertale bit. Hey, listen, after M Sushi posted on there, it was only a matter of time before I showed up. We're like spiritually linked. Have you tried Ball Pit? No. I don't know what that is. Got a loose thread on my tights. Fuck. There we go. Are we still on Act 5? Yes, we are. We're moving through it pretty quick, though. Or something like that. I don't know. Allegedly. We're getting there, is the important part. Uh-oh, my Homestuck folder's moved. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Yes, we stopped right before a game. An interactive game. So, let's get started in just a minute. We're going to wait for the 20-minute mark like I normally do, since I like to wait for people to be able to get here, even though we're a little later today. I didn't want to interfere with the Balatro tag team charity event, which, by the way, they raised $14,000 on day one. Very awesome. I'll be in that tomorrow. It was divided up into two groups. One group doing white stake high score runs today, and then next session is gold stake high ante runs. Me and Fur were assigned to be together. So Fur set me up pretty well. They got third place, so I just got to bring it home. Yeah, we decided between the two of us, I'm not very good at high score Balatro. That's like not, I don't play the game like that, so I decided to go for gold stake instead. Since doing long gold stake runs is like what I normally do when I play the game anyway, so. What's your high score? Nymph? But that's like very specific. A gold stake? That sounds expensive. A steak?
A steak?
Unseated? Yeah, of course. What? Yeah. Do you know your non-plasma high score? My previous high score on non-plasma was that that green steak run I had a long time ago on... Oh, what deck even was it? I don't remember. It wasn't plasma, though. It was like... Nebula, yeah. I had a green steak Nebula run that got a nat negative per KO. That run ended up getting, like, really far. Oh, that was really funny. That was my high score for the longest time until I decided I wanted to grind out Name Nymph. All right. It's time to start the Homestuck. Bang. All right. Let me switch off the Balatro music and get back to our normal Deltarune lo-fi.
Why didn't I get a notification when the stream started? What is going on with notifications on this channel?
I don't know.
I get notified when random people are streaming, but not when the people I'm actually following are streaming.
I have one great explanation for you. Twitch. Da 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 da. Yes, that's right, baby. Twitch.television, owned by Amazon, who can't even keep their own fucking servers up. That's right. You're a winner. Come on down to twitch.tv, where we can't even keep our own servers up, where our security venue is dog shit, and we have the security of about like a fucking post fence to allow criminals into our organization. We don't give a rat's ass about any of our streamers and let them get harassed, but oh, God forbid you say something bad about the CEO. Get that fucker off the platform. Welcome back to Twitch TV, where everybody's a fucking dickhead. My God, what an embarrassing fucking company, man. I hate streaming on this website. Listen, if YouTube ever steps up and makes their streaming platform viable, I will be over there so goddamn quickly. Like, literally, Twitch is only afloat because it's like somehow the only live stream platform that isn't fucking donkey ass. Like, they actually have back-end moderation features and Twitch chat features that are fun. YouTube chat is a complete fucking clusterfuck with, like, no moderation options at all. No customizability, no nothing. And if you think I'm going on Kick, you have another thing coming, boys. All right, let me just get this. Preloaded here. Excellent. It's a mess out there. Yeah, it really is. Okay, so last time we left off on this panel here, where Terezi was attempting to figure out who the heck could possibly be on this crazy murder spree. And she thinks it's Terezi, which isn't necessarily incorrect. She did kill one person, but I think she's missing the forest for a singular tree. You said Terezi? Oh, yeah, Terezi thinks it's Terezi, guys. Yeah, she actually suspects herself. She's self-reported. She called an emergency meeting for herself. It's a high-level imposter play. She's actually the best at Among Us. You know, she did the thing where she killed somebody and then immediately reported the body. I've done that before, and it worked. All right, Equius, seek the high blood. Oh my goodness, we have a lot going on in this one. Use the arrow keys to walk and spacebar to interact. Drink milk! Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. Yo, what's up, Nepeta? How we doing? A ferocious and concerned Moirail suddenly hold on a second, let me just. Perches out of some wild shrubberies. I mean, I greet Miss Legion, without issuing a statement of Axion in the first person. What word is that? Action. Oh, action, I say. Miss Legion ponders over whether Mr. Zahak is still feeling blue over his departed robo-sweetheart and needs more cheering up. Mr. Zahak, I will probably be feeling blue about that for some time, yes. But he is, darn it, I am exceptionally strong and will cope with it admirably. Even though she didn't even say goodbye for some reason. Aww. We can always curl up in the pile again to talk about feelings. Nepeta, for goodness sakes, a man can only discuss feelings for so much time. How long have we already spent in the robotics pile? I believe it was at least an hour. We examined my emotional state until we were both blue in the face. What? Blue, 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 blue. I just love how you say that word. I know. Gay! Talk about Gamzee. Nepeta, I think it would behoove us to address the extreme danger in a serious manner. You mean about Gamzee? I'm still not sure if I can believe it. That's because you still refuse to look upon our bloodlines as the deciding behavioral factors they are. Behavioral? Behavioral. Sorry, my heart is galloping and I can't enunciate properly. The horse case scenario is upon us. His is the richest and most noble blood possible among the high land dwellers. As such, he is prone to being more violent and unpredictable than any of us. Not everyone has been as lucky as I in the domain of war allegiance. I utter to think what I might be without you, Nepeta. Utter. Shudder. Oh, that's so sweet, Equius. You'll know I'll always be ready to tackle Pouncy when you start getting especially furious. Yes, which is among the reasons why I must make your protection a high priority. The High Blood has joined a stable of those who are becoming increasingly volatile and murderous as we remain stranded in this laboratory. I command you to steer clear of them. Do you understand? Did you mean steer as in the livestock sense? Yes. Well, if you're referring to Whiskers, I was already plenty scared of her. And if you're talking about Mr. Ampura, he has already given me the creeps anyway, so there's nothing to fret over. Excellent. I would still prefer you hide. Prefer. Hide? Where? Behind that gate. Gate? You mean gate? What gate? What are you even talking about? I mean that door over there, you gosh darned silly face. Oh, okay. Fiddlesticks. This is no time to retire. Gotta go after the clown. Legends tell of muscle beasts once roaming the cosmos that were so enormous they could destroy entire planets with what a twitch of any anatomical feature. Are the legends true? Oh, this should be neutral voice, actually. You hope so. Archery's so hard when you're this strong. You got a heap of fresh towels. You got an emergency backup absorbency unit. Pearl Gray. This has been steeping for way too long, so it is undoubtedly very strong, just the way Equius liked it. Yo, Stevie Oziak, thank you for the 2 freaking months. Appreciate you. Also, Rainsy earlier, thank you for the 100 bits. And also, Delta, thank you for the 42 months. And Beth Amphetamine, thank you for the 500. Towel. You got a fresh towel. We can be Nepeta. I will now seek the high blood, Nepeta. I command you to go hide, as we discussed. Sure, but there are lots of nuts on the loose out there, so don't stick your neck out and take any big frisks. What? Why are we talking about Undertale? That hasn't been made yet. He's in the basement right now working on it. I will exact caution, even with safety 100%, to be 100% assured. Even so, I would still like to take the opportunity to say... What? Goodbye. Well, okay, goodbye. But you had better believe I'll see you again, Equius. Yes, you will. Lap, 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 lap. You can't go up there. Equius told you to hide through that gate. You mean gate. Ah, you mean door! Cow meow. Smells so good. Suggest one last feelings jam in the pile. Nepeta sheep. Oh my goodness, not the fucking Mario Paint fucking. Nepeta sheepishly looks at her shoe with a question on her pursed lip. For Pete's good for nothing, Dixie whistling sakes, Nepeta. Dixie whistling sakes. How... Was there a troll civil war? Is there a troll Mississippi? Should I be aware of something here? Anyway, we have an ad break, so we're gonna wait a second. But like, how do the trolls know what the fuck Dixie is? Does this imply there's a troll Abraham Lincoln? Did troll Abraham Lincoln get troll assassinated by troll John Wilkes Booth? Was he out at a theater seeing fucking troll fucking Hamlet or whatever it was? Troll Wilkes Booth. The Troll Gettysburg Address. Did Troll 9? Troll Oppenheimer. Oh no. That's just Carcat. Trollenheimer.
Fun fact, the original version of this Nepeta Mario Paint song is called Walls Covered in Blood because Toby is funny.
Yo, thanks for the 500 bits and thanks for the fun fact. Troll Oppenheimer implies the existence of Troll Barbie. No, the trolls just have regular Barbie. Kind of like how they have regular Faygo. That's like one of the universal brands, Barbie. All right, ads are over. We can continue. Troll Ronald Reagan? No, that's just Ronald Reagan. Yo, that's a really big trans frog in the chat. Let's go. Trans rights, baby. For Pete's good for nothing, Dixie whistling sakes, Nepeta. I am through talking about feelings. Now go hide like I commanded. But so many of our friends have died. It just makes me sad to think about. I don't think we have even scratched the surface of our feelings yet, and our feelings in this case are very tall and inviting carpeted posts to sink our claws into. I do not hoof claws. I mean have claws.
I know I was speaking metaphorically.
Ah, that was stretching it. Mr. Zahak rolls his eyes, which remain concealed and aloof as ever.
Besides, I know for a fact you're still feeling blue from losing Aradia.
I suppose.
I did not mention, but I think I should. It may perk you up to know that I had a dream about her during my last catnap.
You did?
Yes, she had these pretty wings and a splendid hood. I think she might have been cosplaying, much like Vriska has been.
Uh-huh.
She was so happy, just like she used to be, and she said she would see you soon.
That's a nice thought. Thank you for sharing it. But it was only a dream, and will surely have no consequence in reality.
Does he know?
Equius? Those are feelings am I detecting with my wiggly, whiskery nose?
Maybe.
Then we must take this to the pile, scratching post-haste. Wink.
Okay, just for a while, though.
You then proceed to have the most poignant and heartfelt feelings jam in the history of Paradox Space, or piles of things. Roleplay.
I, a muscular man who is clearly a feline-obsessed female at the moment, do something suitably cat-like in accordance with the nature of this juvenile theatrical amusement.
Strong Equius, no like his poor attempt at roleplay. Also disapproves of missed opportunity to spell amusement as amusement.
That's not how I talk.
Equius commands strong meowscular cat girl to get into the role better. Bah.
Oh, good grief.
He commands it!
Fine. I, again, as a light-clawed female wearing a preposterous hood, I mean preposterous, strike a supine posture on the floor. Darn it. Posture. The exposed belly commands to be scratched. It commands it, do as it says.
Rawr! Hulking brute, no obey command. Too strong for touchy, cuddly stuff, per usual.
The scruffy-haired, saucer-eyed, smart Alec. What? Takes issue with the tone of the girl currently posing as said hulking brute. She/he wonders if he/she just used they. He/she appreciates that the powerful nobleman currently meow-scaratting as her/him would be more than happy to accommodate said cuddly stuff, outrageous strongness permitting.
What are these woke pronouns, Equius? Equius, damn it, why do you always have to make this so cerebral?
Language.
Sorry.
What am I doing wrong?
Well, you don't always have to announce who you are pretending to be in every line, and you don't always have to point out that it's just pretend. In fact, that's sort of an RPing no-no.
How would you even recommend I approach the absurdist charade, then?
Oh, I don't know. Just by having fun and having a sense of humor about it and such, and not sneaking in sneaky, sneakret little barbs of disdain for the exercise. I'm not dumb, you know. I catch those scared little scurrying rodents.
I was having fun. The line about the belly scratching was exceptionally playful, and I am to be commended. You will commend me. I command it.
Yes, you're right. That was really great. Do more of that, okay? Ready? Go.
I think I'm out of material, though. I don't actually know that much about cats.
Fine, we can stop. Here, take your gross stinky glasses back, Sweatquius.
Very well. Here's your hood.
Yeah. Why don't you hang on to that? Forever. It's my present to you.
I can't tell how touching I find this gesture, Nepeta. Thank you from the very bottom of my lucidly powerful cardiovascular system.
Don't mention it.
Tackle bounce!
Tackle bounce! Be Equius.
All right, I think that's everything. We're gonna go ahead and lock Nepeta away now.
door. Examine the shipping wall. You just don't have the heart to update the wall to reflect the recent deaths of your friends. As a veteran shipper, you have grown accustomed to watching your ships get sunk, but not like this. Is that Dave and Tavros? No, okay, now this one. Rose and... Hold on, whoa. Now this one. Rose and Kanaya? I can see that. They're definitely, they got ship-coded energy for sure. This one, I don't know, they've barely interacted. And this is... Pfeffery and... Why is his name escaping me? Solix. This one was basically canon earlier, so like, sure. Examine yarn. Bat, pounce. Alternian paint sets are manufactured with the pigment from the blood of cold wigglers, which is pretty powerful when you think about it. Yes, this matchup was always so perfect to you. Why can't anyone else see it? Why can't they see? It's hard being a shipper. It's hard and no one understands. Okay, so we've got Gamzee and Karkat. You suppose this pairing's still viable, although the roles will have to be dramatically reversed. Oh, can you interact with every single one of these? Okay, these don't have interactions. So we've got Gamzee and Karkat. Vriska and Terezi, which honestly, I can see that one, I'm not gonna lie. We've got a three-way, whatever the name of the Clover ship was. You have to remember to write Jade a nice thank you note for helping stabilize Karkat's unhealthy relationship with his past and future selves. Auspicitus, yeah, that one. Maybe now, with a clear head, he'll be able to open his eyes to what waits for him in the other quadrants. Certain other possibilities. Maybe noticing someone nice over there in that bright red corner who's been there all along. What's the implication here? So, we've got Karkat and Jade. Examine piles of Azriel's dust. We've got Air John and VW? This is a ship in progress. Human romance sure is weird. Or WV, I mean. And behind this one, examine the crates, you mean crate. Oh no! No one must ever see. No one must ever see. Someday you'll work up the guts to say something. Maybe once this huge murder fiasco blows over. I can see it. No, I can see it. I can see it. I see the seeds in place. All right, Nepeta, we need to vent. You suppose you should stay put like Equius said, but it's so frustrating being all cooped up in here. Surely scooting through the air ducts for a while couldn't hurt. He'll never know. Oh dear. Pussfoot? Berry breath? Dr. Honeytongue? What monster could do this? Honk. Oh my god, this is the segment of Deltarune where you go through the holiday house. Okay, whoa, in fairness. Metal Gear Solid did this before Homestuck did it, so. Everything's fine.
It's not all Homestuck. But everything is Homestuck at the end of the day. It just doesn't all come from Homestuck, but it's all been through. It's like everything has to filter through the one singularity at the center of the universe, and that singularity is Homestuck. Everything is filtered through it. Even if it doesn't originate from Homestuck, it somehow makes its way here eventually. Are you next? Next for what? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. You got an enchanted shitty wizard figurine. It's a miracle. It doesn't work. Someone must have destabilized the disable the transportalizer on the other side. Disableize? That's not a thing. Someone has chopped this thing right in half. Maybe whoever is traversing through these corridors does not want to be followed. You can certainly respect such sneaky tactics. Also, that was a different color of blood out there. This is like green. Ooh. They got another one. This Among Us game is getting very elaborate. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's she looking at? I guess we'll never find out. Miracles. Alright, Equius, let's head out. System error. Uh-oh. That's never good. Meanwhile, over here... Oh, what happened to my walking animation? Okay, this strikes me as progression. I want to get back. I want to make sure I'm not missing any interactables here. Is there any magic glass? It does kind of look like that tile set, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, look at the slide. See, I did miss something. It was worth going back. I got Ahab's crosshairs. Perfect. This is exactly the kind of firepower you could use if you're going up against... You just broke it. Oh, what the heck? This is a secret room. You got a shattered bust of an incredibly attractive, sweaty human male actor. You have told Nepeta not to scoot through the air ducts and steal the cherished belongings of others, but does she listen? Of course not. Wait a minute, we're in the first room. How the heck, what? Okay, sure. That's not how that works, but okay. Mobius strip meteor. Yeah, fucking apparently. We must have gone the whole... We must have gone in a circle. Miracles. Oh dear. Arrows fired true straight through the eyes. Who could have done this? Oh. Ah, it's you, Pyrope. Have you seen the high blood about? Pardon, smelled. Check it the motherfuck out.
It's the peasant blood. Fucking
Peasant blood. Is that a joke?
if your blood is running motherfucking... Oh my god, it will be running through my motherfucking fingers.
The profanity is sickening. You'll stop.
Yo. Kneel.
You are not Pyrope. You are the High Blood. I should have known. Remove your counterfeit eyewear at once. If you please, sir.
I'll show you what I motherfucking got if you show me what's motherfucking yours.
What?
It was a motherfucking joke. Honk.
We really should talk.
You really should kneel.
What was that? The volume of your voice keeps fluctuating.
I said kneel, motherfucker. I told you to motherfucking kneel, motherfucker!
Well, Equius is dead.
Oh. Oh my god, what date was this uploaded?
I need to check something.
It predates Skyrim? Are we serious?
Oh, man. All right. Arrow in the knee. Well, I guess he's kneeling now. Do you guys think that you need to read Homestuck in order to understand Skyrim? It's all Homestuck, baby. Let's go. Gamzee, subjugate. Okay. I gotta give it to him. He does have aura. He's got crazy fucking aura, dude. Honk. Creak. Oh, shit! Oh! Wait, that goes crazy! Engage murder mode. Murder mode. Hold on, I really need to. This panel's fucking crazy, dude. Bro's hitting the Asgore pose. This is completely terrifying. Oh man, he chokes him out with the bowstring. Whew. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's smiling. Equius, no fucking way, man. No fucking, oh my god, he's smiling and he's sweating, bro. Oh my god. He died as he lived. Nepeta, pounce. Hiss. Oh no. Nepeta, you're too precious. No, don't do this. No. Turn. Oh. What the? How is he weaponized? He's weaponized low quality turn animations. He's weaponized JPEG artifacting. Oh god, he's
He doesn't even know what Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is. He's too powerful. He's too dangerous to be left alive. Draw deuce clubs from Strife deck. Pounce Avenge. Oh! Aura! Real, but bro just said, please. Oh! What? Oh, yeah. All right. I like him. Honk. 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 Beep. That's... Wow. So he stops the paw attack and then decides, fuck it. And he does that shit with the widest ass grin on his face. And he breaks her fucking wrist. Oh my god. He's just full insane. I love it. Oh, you guys know my love of Flowey the Flower. You know I love batshit crazy characters. R level's crazy off the charts. Take the car. This is why seatbelt safety should always be paramount. Remember to buckle up. Proceed to the castle. Perhaps this is the one. As you approach, you make an attempt to contact your friends for verification. But there's no answer from Jade or from Rose. What could they be? You wonder what they could be up to. It seems someone else is bugging you. Ah, hello, Vriska. Hi, John. Oh, hey there, Vriska. Can this wait? I was about to check out this castle to see if my dad is here. Your guardians are not here. Oh, dang it. Do you know where they are? Yes, they're in another castle. Couldn't resist, could you? Don't worry. You'll find them again later. Ah! How much later? In a while. Man, settle down. I'm telling you that you'll find them after a little more questing around in their awesome blue godhood. So why don't you relax and talk to me for a while? Well, okay, I guess so. Why don't you have your hood up, by the way? You look great with the hood up. And anyway, we should be showing a little pride as the only ones to make God tier, don't you think? I mean, when I fucking lie. Psh, I don't know if it's as much of a major accomplishment, honestly. John, are you mad at me? No. Then what's the matter? I guess I just missed my dad. I was hoping he'd be here, but apparently I won't see him for another few hours or whatever. If that's what you see in the future, then I guess there's no fighting it. Blah. I still find it a little hard to understand the sentimentality you attach to these adult humans. It just seems so strange to me, but hey, that's alien culture for you. Yeah, I know. I guess you just have to think of them the way you think of your Luci? Yeah, sort of. Except I never liked mine that much. Even after I prototyped her, things were pretty chilly between us. I spent most of my adventure avoiding her. That is too bad. John, are you sure you're not mad at me? No. Why would I be mad at you, Vriska? Because I tricked you into getting killed. Oh, right. I actually almost forgot about that. Would it help if I said I was sorry? Why would you need to apologize, though? I mean, I admit I was pretty confused about it at first, seeing my dead body in the cloud and all. But in the end, you did it to help me, didn't you? Really, I should probably be thanking you. Are you there? That's crazy. Temporary, that's wild. But also, that was kind of the vibe I was getting when he started smiling. Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I just wasn't sure what to say for a moment. I'm just so incredibly relieved you're not angry with me. Huh. I really don't know what reason I would have to be angry. I mean, aside from the deception involved, but I kind of understand why you did that. In any case, you did give me a choice. Yes, I did. I don't know, John. You'd be surprised how often people resent it when you try to help them. But you see, you really get it. That's why you're special. Shrug. So, is that what you wanted to talk to me about? Yes. Well, not exactly. Then what is it? I know how this is probably going to sound, especially to a human. But I just killed someone. You did? Who was it? You mean like a bad guy? Not exactly. Oh yeah, Karkat mentioned that he was in trouble and then he had to go. It made me a little worried. Are you guys under attack or something? I'm not sure what his deal is. I haven't seen him in a while. But we are not under attack. Not yet, at least. Oh. Well then, who did you kill? He was a friend. Someone from our team. Why? It's a little complicated. Well, did he attack you or something? Yes. But really, that's not why I killed him. He was no match for me, and I could have just incapacitated him or flown away or whatever. The truth is, I killed him because at the time, I thought I wanted to, and sort of felt like I finally had to. Why did you have to? Because enough was enough. You don't even know how frustrating it was to be friends with him. I used to really like him, and always wanted to help him get stronger, so that he might stand a fucking chance to actually make it on our world. But he was just so weak and ad break. Ah. I wanted to help him get stronger. Vriska's all out here like, listen, I didn't want to kill him, but this really cool music started playing, and I just couldn't stop pressing the fight button. Vriska is Femme Gaster? No, that's just Gaster. Gaster is Femme Gaster if you're brave enough. Exactly. You don't see the vision. I never considered the previous royal scientist could be a woman. Maybe I'm a bad person. Well, he does explicitly use he, him pronouns, but I don't know. Pronouns aren't gender. You got to open your mind to the possibilities. We're talking about a metaphysical entity. I mean, this is in the same way that God can be whatever, but also is referred to with capital H, he, him. The first neopronoun user. All right. Ad break over. He was just so weak and indecisive. He wouldn't change. And when he tried to change, it was too little and too late. Always late. Lady, late, late. Too late to kiss me. Too late to kill me. He couldn't do it when I really needed him to. So when I saw that he was actually serious about trying to kill me now of all times, I just got so angry. I'm still a bit upset thinking about it. So I killed him. And I'm pretty sure he's dead for good now. Wow. You're right, Vriska. That does not sound good. I know our races are completely different, and I really hate the idea of you thinking worse of me because of this, but I don't have anyone else to talk to about it.
You don't? What about all of your friends? I bet Carcat would listen. Or what about Terezi? She's pretty nice, isn't she?
No. I mean, yeah, they're fine, but I can't talk to them.
Why not?
For one thing, they would probably just be pissed off at me for killing Tavros, and more importantly, there's no way I could tell them about how I really feel about it.
Well, how do you feel?
Horrible! If any of my friends knew that, they would think I'm weak.
Oh. I guess I understand. I mean, I'm trying to, with the cultural difference and all.
Do you?
Like, trolls are more violent and angry, right? Kind of like Klingons or something, which is an angry race of alien savages from a human TV show.
We aren't savages, you dope.
Oh, I know, that's not what I meant. But I am guessing you have to act tough to make it into your world, and have a sense of honor about fighting, and like to beat people up and stuff, right?
Yeah. Let's say close enough.
But I think no matter what alien culture you're from, killing is still wrong, and it sounds like you do too.
Yeah, see, this is where our cultures clash, I think. It would be difficult to explain exactly how killing is viewed on our planet with all the nuance involved. It just isn't the black and white thing humans seem to think it is.
Well, you could try. I am listening.
On my world, I would be completely vindicated for killing him. He's far lower on the hemo spectrum than me. He managed to disrespect me time and time again, but I kept letting him live. In fact, the amount of slack I cut him would be considered scandalous by those in my class. I had every reason to kill him, and yet, I feel bad about it. Like a lame, weak fudge blood, just like he was. That's
Definitely a slur, right? That's like definitely a troll slur. Oh, yeah.
And the fact that I feel bad is why I'm sort of freaking out right now.
I think if you feel bad, it just means you have a conscience, which is good, right?
No, that's not how it works. I'm supposed to be just fine with it. This was sort of like a test, and I'm afraid I might be failing. You don't understand, Mark. I'm not supposed to feel this way. How is this any better?
How was it like a test?
Well, it was the first time I killed somebody.
Okay.
Wait, okay, that's not really true. What I meant was, it was the first time I killed somebody I cared about.
So, you killed other people that you didn't care about?
Yes. Sort of a lot, actually.
But there was a really good reason for that. How many? Or do I want to know?
It doesn't matter. Probably many thousands.
Oh, piece shit.
God, I know how this sounds, but I had to feed her. My Lucis, I mean. I've basically been playing this role as a slave in the food chain my whole life. It is what she selected me to do.
I guess that's why you didn't get along with her?
Hell yes.
I see. Still, that is a lot of killing. Jesus. Jesus.
Yeah, but I never felt anything about it. It was just normal life for me.
But then, you finally killed a guy you liked, and not so cool anymore?
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's not quite right. He's the second person I cared about who I killed. Man, I always forget about her. I guess she wound up getting me back pretty good, though, so we're even. Oh, also, technically I attempted to kill that same guy around the same time, but I just wound up paralyzing him. Oops. But man, that was sweeps ago. I think I had a really juvenile attitude about killing back then. I think I was trying too hard. I was always really obsessed with being the best at stuff, and I guess I was trying to be precocious in that respect as well, and to prove to everyone just how brutal I could be. But I was such a confused kid. I didn't know anything about what killing really means. I was trying to fake it, and it caused me nothing but problems.
I guess I had no idea how different we really were. What I'm hearing is seriously scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah, I know. I just wish we didn't have to be so different. I'm just trying to be honest with you because, like I said, I have nowhere else to go.
Well, I appreciate the honesty. So, if killing isn't exactly wrong, then what is it? What do you mean by what killing really means. Oh, I like this panel with him standing on the castle, and that's really good.
I guess I have to admit I don't actually know that much about humans either. Other than you're all pretty soft and mild-mannered and seem to be friendlier and think killing totally sucks. I really have no clue what it means to grow up as a human, though. But I do know that it means to grow up as a troll and what it's expected of us.
What does it mean?
When a troll comes of age, you better believe it means they're going to start killing. That's what we do as a race. We're very effective conquerors and such. We practically dominate our galaxy, or used to. The ones that don't learn to be ruthless, they're better off dead. And the reality is, it won't be long until they are. That's just life for us.
That sounds terrible. I would like to be culturally sensitive, but I wish it didn't have to be like that for you guys. I have started to really like you guys.
Well, thanks, John. That's nice of you to say. But let's face it doesn't fucking matter anymore since our whole race was wiped out. Maybe for the best when you think about it. But at least Paradox Space gave us some purpose before wiping us out, right? At least we got the chance to create you guys and all those twinkly stars you used to look up at.
Yeah, that's true.
So because we got that chance, it means we'll never actually get to come of age and enter troll society and see if we got what it takes. But that doesn't mean we stop growing up. I think the game knows it's always going to be played by kids and always rigs it so they enter right around the cusp of their sexual maturity, whatever the race is. Which kind of makes sense, since if they succeed, they've got their whole lives ahead of them to do whatever the hell they're going to do in their universe, like start repopulating and whatnot. That means the game also knows it's got to deal with all these damn kids who are coming of age while playing it. I really think how successfully they mature is tied to success in the game. It challenges the players in all these ways they need to be challenged to grow, which is different for every individual and very different for every race. I don't think we were so hot at that aspect of the game. In fact, I'm sure we were quite awful. Hell, I wasn't even that great at it. I actually just kind of fell ass backwards into the god tier, to be honest.
Yeah, me too.
But what really gets me is this didn't even occur to me until just now while I was sitting around thinking about it. It was so obvious.
What?
That is why the game split us up into two teams. It knew as we came of age, we'd probably start killing each other. So it just provided the stage. Red team versus blue. It was so simple. All we had to do was what we were naturally inclined to. It might have worked out better for us.
I don't really see how you guys killing each other would help you play the game better.
Yeah, you'd think that would be counterproductive, but then again, maybe not. If we really did take the team things seriously and started killing each other, maybe it would have meant more god tiers. Maybe all of us would have made it. Damn, can you imagine? We would have breezed through the game even faster, killed the king without a sweat, maybe claimed the reward before Jack even showed up. Or if he did, maybe we could have beaten him then and there instead of scurrying off like cowards. In retrospect, we failed at this so spectacularly, I'm amazed. And kind of ashamed. It turned out that the only one of us with the guts to kill someone was already dead. And boy, did I have it coming.
Dead?
Yes, she was a ghost, and then became a robot. And then she became 1,000 robots. And then Jack killed them all but one. And then she blew up. Oh, and she also had that exact bizarre laptop you're using right now. How weird is that?
Gosh, your team is so crazy.
Not crazy enough, apparently. Actually, this is probably Carcat's fault.
How?
When it comes down to it, he was probably too good of a leader. He actually did manage to get the two teams to work together towards the same goal. It could have been easily deteriorated into a feud otherwise. He was just so loud and annoying and obsessed with leadership. He wouldn't shut up, so it was just easier to go along with his plans.
Huh. Yeah, I can see how that would be true.
He sure kept us working together, but in the end, I think we paid for it. It wasn't natural. Pretty fitting, really, since he's kind of a freak himself. He's not even on the hemo spectrum, the weirdo. And I really doubt he would have handled it as a leader if the shit ever really hit the whirling device. He likes to pretend he's all vicious and bloodthirsty, but I know he ain't got that in him. I have a sense for these things. He'd be so pissed if he heard me say this, but I think he'd cut it better as a human than as a troll. You probably mean that as an insult, but I think it's a nice compliment. But I won't tell him you said it. Message Carcat. Carcat, more bad news. Carcinogenesis did not receive a message. Huh? It says you didn't get my message. You didn't block me or anything, did you? Where are you? I lost my glasses, but I'm back here at the computer lab and there's no one here, except for another murder victim. She got Pfeffery this time, and maybe Kanya too. I don't know. Kanaya too. I don't know. Do you know about this yet? If you get this, please be careful, Carcat, wherever you are. I'm afraid Vriska has finally gone completely out of control. Do not try to engage her. She's too dangerous. She is now my responsibility. Only I know how to deal with her. Warn everyone else to stay away, too, if you can. Why won't anyone respond? What the hell is going on here? God damn, how am I going to go about this? I guess I can't put it off for much longer. Why can't you answer? I really could use someone to talk to about it. Oh well, just don't let her drink your blood. It's all mine, remember? Carcat looking at... Aww. You reflect on your prior experience as the team's ectobiologist. It seems like you were doing everything important at the time. So important at the time. Finally, everything made sense. This is why you were here. But what was the point? You're all clearly going to die the most pointless deaths possible. Everything you believed about your destiny was meaningless. You wish you never pushed those buttons and hatched your team out of this goddamn slime. You're no ectobiologist. If only there was some other title more befitting of the true discipline you practice, and the death sentence given to whatever you do the disservice of creating. You can't think of one, though. And what about the other 12 wigglers you spawned? Who were they? Probably further proof that this was all meaningless and random. Could it be that they were the true heroes meant to be sent back in time to play the game while your team was the superfluous crop? Could a mistake have been made during the reckoning? Or maybe, just maybe, she was right about them all along. Not that it makes any difference now. Something is stirring behind you. Something unconscious and toothless. Other 12? Oh boy, more characters. Wake up. Oh, his teeth! So, what about Jack? Oh, look, John can see Vriska in the cloud. That's cute. It's good paneling. I really like how these two have been together in the same paneling like this. So, what about Jack? What about him? Are you still planning on killing him? That would be a constructive way to use your killer troll instincts, even by human standards. It's much better than killing friends. Yeah, you're right, and to tell you the truth, part of the reason I wanted to kill him was to protect them. It's not just about glory, you know, because if I don't do it, then who will? Well, we have a plan to defeat him too, so there's that. Yes, I know about your plan. I guess 2 plans are better than 1, right? Yeah, so will you go fight him then? Man, I don't know anymore. It's one reason I'm freaking out about this. About feeling bad about a simple, perfectly justifiable killing. And if I can't handle that, doesn't it mean I'm not as strong as I thought? What hope do I have against Jack if that's the case? For whatever it's worth coming from a human, feeling remorse doesn't make you weak. I bet you're still really strong, but then I'm not sure if I actually want to encourage you to go off fighting him. Because as strong as you probably are, it sounds like he's really strong. And even though you killed tons of people, I think I would still be pretty sad if you died. Aww. So, maybe you should just let us handle it. At least we won't fight him directly. I don't know. Even though I'm conflicted, it still feels like something I have to do. I admit, I'm pretty scared thinking about it. Not of him necessarily, but of the fact that I apparently don't know myself as well as I believed. What if I'm not as lucky as I thought? What if I do not, in fact, have all of the luck?
Well, maybe you don't. All the luck sounds like an awful lot of luck to have.
Exactly. But then, if there's no chance of catching a bad break, then taking a risk doesn't even qualify as bravery, does it? It isn't even a risk by definition. So if this is going to mean anything, I guess I just have to find the strength from somewhere to go through with it. More than just the fakey strength that comes from turning a blind eye to all your flaws. You know what I mean?
What?
You know how I said I couldn't relate to the attachment you have for your guardians?
Yes.
Well, I guess that isn't exactly completely true. There are adult trolls who we can relate to if we choose to, and we're lucky enough to discover who they are. But it's not really in a familial sense, at least not socially speaking, the way you understand family. They're more like figures of legend who are said to have more in common with us genetically than any other troll.
I see where this is going.
But we can never meet them, of course. Only look up to them and follow in their footsteps, because they died centuries ago.
Like, ancestors?
Yeah. We're each supposed to have one, and if you believe the lore about it, your destiny will be tied to theirs. You'll find clues pointing to them and who they were, but you'll only notice them if your eyes are open. You then can choose to take up the life they left for you, and if you do, they'll always be looking out for you and guide you in finishing what they started.
Wow, that's kind of neat. So do you believe?
I don't have to believe. I am completely certain it is true, and I know who mine is. I've been doing my best to honor her legacy for most of my life. I even named my role-playing character after her. She gained all of the levels.
All of them?
All of them.
How did you know that she was the one?
It was before I ever started gaming or rounding up other kids to feed my Lucis. I was nearing the age where I'd be expected to feed her. Baby Vriska! And she was starting to get so big that she would have to crawl out of the cavern soon, no longer able to feast on stray wigglers she caught in her web. It was kind of an intense symbiotic thing, a particularly demanding Lucis troll relationship, and only really strong kids are supposed to be able to handle it, so of course I was terrified of the responsibility looming. I didn't think I would make it. I was sure I'd fail and my Lucis would either get angry and eat me, or she'd just die and then I'd be cold. But then I saw a shooting star one evening. I tracked down where it landed and found a chest with my sign on it. The sign is an insignia we must wear, specific to our class. Each class has a huge alphabet of signs, so when someone shares yours, you'll know you have a lot in common. I was excited to see it.
What was in the chest?
It was her journal. She documented all of her amazing adventures as she sailed across the world, commanding a notoriously deadly fleet of Scamblignets.
That design goes crazy hard. I love the, energy lines.
It was so thrilling reading it. It really felt like she wrote it just for me. Like she was talking right to me and telling me to be just like her. She even left notes on where she buried treasure and stuff, where I followed later when I started RPing. I found her dice that way, and so many other great things. Learning about her gave me the strength and confidence to do what I had to do.
That's a pretty exciting story. So then your great-great-great-grandnana or such was some sort of troll pirate? Pirate?
Yeah, and that's not all. Not that I really needed it proved to me that she was my ancestor, but that's exactly what happened while playing this game. It turns out that in addition to creating us all in the ectobiology lab, Karkat created our ancestors too, the other 12.
There we go. Yep, I figured. All right, that's exactly what I thought.
But he never believed in any of that, and just thought they were some random extra wigglers serving no purpose, the stubborn jackass. The more common bloods are less inclined to give a shit about that kind of stuff, legends and traditions and all that. Those in the upper classes like me put more stock in it, and rightfully so.
Now that you mention it, it really sounds like our situations are not so different. I created our guardians in the lab too, along with the 4 of us. And when you think about it, I never even knew my Nana. She died before I was born, or before I created myself and sent baby me back in time, I mean. So really, she's my ancestor too. Someone I'm connected to genetically, but never knew.
Oh, yeah, wow, I never thought about that.
And even though I knew her, she definitely helped me when I was growing up. I followed in her footsteps and became an incredible prankster. That's an admirable calling, John. Every bit as dignified as the path of the Marquis. Yo, TnTOBM, thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Appreciate you. Waiter, I'd like 12 more trolls, mostly the same as the first ones. How do people do the message that happens on sub? Usually it just pops up. I think you have it has to be as a resubscription. I'm not sure. I even had a book that I learned a lot from too. The book was sort of a family tradition. It was written by an even older ancestor, my Nana's grandpa, who was the most legendary prankster of all time. So as you can see, we both have benefited greatly from ancestral wisdom. Yeah, that's so awesome. I think it's nice to see that when you take a closer look, we have a lot more in common than we first thought. I agree. Oh man. What? I was just thinking about your life on Earth. You had it so easy. You don't have to go hunting for clues about your ancestors at all. There was a picture of her hanging right there on the wall of your hive. Haha. Yep. Also, her ashes were there too. I don't know why, but that's so funny to me. Your lives are so simple and easy. It must be really nice being a human, even though you're all so weak. Or maybe it's okay to be weak, if that's what's normal. Yeah, it's pretty great, actually. I highly recommend being human. Pester Terezi. Terezi? Finally, I was starting to think I was the last one of us alive. Have you seen Carcat? No, but I sure as hell heard him. What does that mean? And why are you typing like this? It's very odd. It means that I'm blind now, and I talk like this because KK knocked out all of my teeth like some sort of grub-fisted dooth. Now he's flipping out. Oh, he doesn't have the lisp anymore. Oh, okay. I see. He got punched in the teeth so hard that it got rid of his lisp. But I've sure as hell heard him. Okay, so I guess I'll just do, well, I was doing like this voice before, so I guess I'll just do this same exact voice, but not do the lisp now. It means that I'm blind now, and I guess I talk like this because KK knocked out all of my teeth like some kind of grub-fisted douche. Now he's flipping out. I'm relieved you and he are okay. I was getting so worried he wouldn't answer. It seems like he wants to talk to you, but I was hoping to talk with you a bit first. Hope you don't mind. I mean, I know he minds, but he can smooch my bloody, gummy mouth right on the lisp for all I care. I mean, lips. That's what I meant to say, now that I can. Lips, lips, lips. Oh, wow, it feels so great to say that word. Okay, Solix, we can talk. What about this? What is this about you being blind? Hope you don't find it insulting that I wanted to talk to you about it first. You just seemed like the right one to talk about it. I don't mind. How did it happen? It was Aradia. Got me with his fucking science stick, but it's my fault. I totally underestimated him. Oh no. Honestly, I'm okay with it though. I'm fine. I mean, aside from the part about not being able to see goddamn squat. Solix, do you know about Pfeffery? Yes. I'm sorry. Me too, but it's okay. I'm okay with that too. It's hard to explain how I'm feeling right now. I just know that she is happy and okay right now. Just like Aradia is. You sure that you're okay? Yeah. I feel better than I ever have, really. There's no more noise. I never realized how noisy it was. I can finally relax and hear my own thoughts without having to yell them, or actually just not have any thoughts. That's a nice change of pace. That's good. What kind of noise were you hearing? Voices. Indiscriminate, indecipherable voices, all talking at once. Voices of the soon-to-be dead. They'd all been getting louder lately, and I just figured they were all ours. I tuned them out like I pretty much always do, but now they're gone. The difference is huge. I mean, wow. Maybe since they're gone, it means we won't have to die anymore? I hope you're right. So, since I guess I have to learn to be blind now, do you have any tips for me? I mean, tips. Tips. Oh, no, wait, that sounds stupid. Yeah, I have plenty of tips. It may take time, though. It took me plenty of time to get used to. Also, I may not be as good of a teacher as I had, since I'm not a magical dragon. That's okay. I'm happy to learn from you just being you. Hooray! So where are you guys? I should come join you so we can stick together. Fuck, I don't know. I'm blind, remember? Heh, I'll ask KK. Hang on. What? Something is going on. I smell something in here. What? Yo, the chef cooker. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. It smells brighter. Brighter? Terezi, are you there? Oh shit, no. Dave, resist the great urge to play Bros Xbox. As usual, you fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal on your quest for... Oh, god damn it! You were making a play for that sick, nasty pack of deliriously mouth-watering Doritos, and this idiot got stuck in a pole again. Time to reset for the third time this hour. Someone is bothering you. It's young Dave. Answer. He looks so wrong. He doesn't look right with these shades on at all, man. God, the old Doritos logo, man. I miss it. All right, we have an ad, so I'll be right back. Well, I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back, Twitch chat. Give me just a moment. I got that Doc. That Doc Pepper. You've heard of Doc Scratch. Now get ready for Doc Pepper. All right. Doctor, turn off my pain inhibitors. All right. Apocalypse Arisen began trolling. Oh my goodness. So this is way in the past? Interesting.
Hello.
Hey.
I think it's absurd I never introduced myself to you in all that time I spent moping around the lab. I guess I wasn't in a very good mood. Hi, Dave. My name's Aradia.
Christ. You're a fan of one of my websites, aren't you? What asshole gave you my chum handle? Also, what was your favorite thing I did that you liked? Also, what did you think was so great about it? Also, ASL?
6, a girl, and a place very close to you. In fact, I could visit you right now if you would like.
Oh, holy shit. Okay, you're a troll. Only trolls say there's 6. I don't know what's up with you in that dumb fake age.
And to be fair, it translates to the same age as you, which at the moment is 12, is it not?
Makes no sense. Bye.
Understanding disparities in the flow of time should be easy for people like us, let alone understanding disparities in such pedestrian things as units. I am 6 sweeps old, and 1 sweep is a little more than 2 years, you dummy.
Cool story.
Look, it's either the truth or I'm just someone who's being a bit playful with what is the harm in that.
So 2 equals 6. Awesome joke. Haha. Or wait, maybe it was just a waste of time. You people think I'm made of the stuff.
Heh. I know you aren't, but I am.
What?
Made of time, whereas you are the knight of the very same cosmic faculty. It would seem we have very little in common, Dave, when in fact we have very much.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut off my phone now. See ya.
Yes, that's definitely what you did the first time we had this conversation, so I will wait patiently while you realize that's not what you're going to do this time.
What the fuck?
Dave, describe to me why you're so incredulous, please.
I remember this. I remember shutting off my phone and never talking to you again. But I'm still talking. What's going on?
Of course you remember that. This is a memory.
No, it's a dream. I'm asleep. Or am I? What's going on here?
Come to the window.
Why?
Because I'm outside.
BS.
Take a look.
I don't see anything out there.
That is because I'm not out there anymore. Turn around.
Oh, sup. Looks like you're a fairy.
Yeah.
That's cool. These aren't my shades anymore. John gave me these new ones for my birthday. I remember that. And I wasn't wearing this shirt. It was this one. How'd it get like that?
Try to remember.
I can't. Wait. I wasn't wearing this, actually. I was wearing this suit. No, wait. It was a black one.
Are you sure?
Yeah. And I was playing Spurb. That's right. And I went to sleep at some point, which is why I'm asleep now. But if I'm dreaming, then why am I not awake as my dream self?
Why, indeed.
Shit. This wasn't the suit that I was wearing. It was this ugly fucking rag.
Yes, I think it looks pretty nice, but go on.
And I went to take a nap. Terezi's. Oh my god, this is the doomed Dave. This is the one that fucking Jack killed. Did Aradia just take him out of heaven? Crazy pull, bro. And I went to take a nap. Terezi said I'd reach God tier. Or I guess show me why I wouldn't. Did it work? Is this part of the process somehow?
No, sorry.
So then, it's just a stupid, pointless dream?
Not exactly.
Wait. Oh yeah, I woke up and then... welp. So then, I'm dead?
Yes.
And this isn't a memory or a dream at all? It's the afterlife.
Yes and no.
Yes and 2 no's.
It is the afterlife. What's happening now is taking place in a bubble which is accessible to the living through dreams under the right conditions. It is also your memory. The entry point for any bubble is always a memory. Either a memory of the dead or a memory of the living dreamer come to visit. But once you realize it's not just a memory, what happens next is up to you.
Okay, what is going on over here then? Is this some disturbing ghost hallucination? Should I start slapping myself or what?
No, this actually did happen.
I don't remember this.
It's because it isn't your memory. This is Alpha Dave, the one who chose not to take the nap, which led to your death.
Fuck, lucky bastard. So I guess Terezi tricked me.
Did she? Didn't you ask for this?
It would have been cool to know if picking one option would definitely kill me pointlessly, so yeah. But I guess I kept giving her shit about it, and I knew she was kind of crazy and morbid anyway, so whatever. Is bro dead there?
Evidently.
Like in reality. Like, that's a thing that really happened? Also, is reality still a thing that means something that can be a question on the table too?
Yes, yes, and yes.
Yo, Bob, thank you for the 47 months. Appreciate you.
Yes, it can be on the table, and yes, reality still means something. And yes, your guardian did die.
Well, damn it. What did I do wrong, aside from getting my ass killed in the most way possible?
Nothing. All is well, and as it should be.
What's he doing, then? Alpha me.
What would you be doing there if you were him?
I am him.
Even better.
I am him. You can't win. I am him.
Would you be upset?
Yeah, sorta.
Then maybe what you're doing is grieving in whatever way that comes naturally to you.
Maybe.
You are lucky to be able to. I could not for a long time, but now that I can again, I'm so relieved. Because I've discovered there's no reason to grieve.
Okay. Am I talking to someone there?
Looks like it.
Who?
Who do you suspect would be talking to you in this situation?
Probably Terezi, I guess.
Maybe she's helping you through this.
I don't know. Why would she do that?
You were helping her, weren't you?
Was I?
I think so. The living needs each other's help, just like the dead do. Alpha Dave, still has a long way to go. He's still not at ease with his mortality, but people like us have to be. We have to be prepared to die 1,000 deaths before our quest is complete. The master we serve demands it.
So, I'm just one dead Dave offered up to the time god?
Pretty much.
What about the other dead Daves?
They come here too, in their own bubbles. You may cross paths with them if you wish.
I think I'm up to my neck in Dave already, just being one.
I know the feeling.
Still doesn't seem right, though. Why are you even here? Like, why are you showing me this?
I'm not showing you, I'm just visiting your bubble. It projects your thoughts and memories, as well as the other things relevant to you, much like the clouds do in Skya.
But, like, if I'm seeing this, shouldn't I be able to do something about it? Or stop it from happening? Or, I don't know, like, anything to keep helping my friends? What do I do?
Nothing. None of this is your business anymore. It's time to move on.
You sent me a message on Twitter. Oh, you asked me what my birth was. I am a Gemini, if you needed to know that. It's kind of funny, though, right? Because, like, I think Solix might be the troll I have literally the least in common with. I think if there was, like, a troll, a Homestuck troll that I had the most in common with, it's... God, I'm trying to think. Gamzee? Equius? Who fucking said that? Mods, stone that guy. It might genuinely be Vriska or Carcat, actually, surprisingly. I kind of relate heavily to the way that, like, Carcat views his past and future selves, because I have a little bit of a self-loathing problem. So I kind of feel vindicated by the way he talks about it. Like, if I could talk to past me, we would totally argue with each other, because that guy's a dick. Okay, what is going on over here, then? Is this some disturbing ghost hallucination? Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't actually move on to the next panel. Where are we now? Oh, look. This was my hive before it was destroyed. Oh, so this is the troll planet? Pretty cool. Not what I pictured. What did you picture? I don't know. More subdued. I pictured a lot more mayhem, like a bunch of trolls flying around in little grub pods, constantly screaming at each other through bullhorns shaped like buckets. That's very silly and a little perverse. But actually, that sounds like what it might have been like on some parts of the planet, so can we not go to those parts? I'll put in a good word with your bubble about it. Awesome. So what am I supposed to do now that I'm dead? What is, like, the primary activity here that ghosts get their shit worked up over? Like, where are the fucking haunt-offs at, is what I'm asking. I don't know about haunt-offs, but there's plenty of time to satisfy various curiosities you might have had about existence and whatnot. Boring. Is it? Just kidding, that sounds cool. Oh, yes. What else? There are all sorts of friends to meet. Don't say that word near me. Once you already know and the ones you don't, there's plenty of time for just about anything. Lots and lots of time. Enough time to understand that time isn't much of anything at all. It isn't. Time is like a game. Just one fun game in reality's cupboard, which is full of them. It's the one we're the best at, while other people are better at the other games. But when all the games are back in the cupboard, everyone is about the same. And games are fun, but sometimes you don't realize how much fun you were having until they're all over. And sometimes you look back and realize for some stupid reason you weren't having any fun at all. And then you laugh. I bet you meant a whole laugh a whole lot shitty than that. A laugh a whole lot less shitty than that. That laugh will suffice. Hey, want to see inside my hive? Yeah, sure. Well, how about later? Not that that doesn't sound cool. I kind of want to just go home and, I guess, chill for a while, since I guess it was all a bit much, if that's okay, and I guess also possible. It is quite possible, and more than okay. It seems that you have a hive guest, Dave. Oh, hell no. Is this who I think it is? Tavros has been looking forward to meeting you. Oh my goodness gracious, he doesn't have eyes. Hey, okay, I think you're fantastic, which is to say, just an enviably cool guy, who I can admire. Let's put that compliment on the table where we can both see it. Holy shit. Looks like I found another point in time to bother you, when, I guess, you're more emotionally susceptible. Dude, are those sick fires you're packing there? You best not be bringing that fire into my bubble unless you plan on dropping that shit. Oh, bro, these are without confusion to be noted as some truly unhealthy incendiaries. They are in above average need of medical attention. So in other words, just to complete the analogy, I hope you know a licensed physician. I am your general fucking practitioner and doctor's orders to shut up and burn down my goddamn office. I'll break your brittle ass like a graham cracker and we'll roast s'mores over the flaming debris. Have I made myself clear? Yes. Certain features of your pale anatomy may serve as the marshmallow ingredient needed for the molten snack. I will provide the fudge. Dude, gross. So, Aradia, just so we're clear, this is like a hell bubble, right? It's my eternal punishment to have shitty rap-offs with this tool forever, is that it? Yes, you figured out the mystery. I guess I had it coming for a flagrant lifetime spent being unbelievably fucking incredible at rap in just about practically everything else. Except not dying. You may think so, but then again, you've not faced team charge in a match of slam poetry, have you? Oh, yes, just kidding, I'm no good at slam poetry. Sorry. Oh, So is he dead? He looks dead. Yes, he's dead. What about you? You don't look dead. Are you dreaming?
No, I'm wide awake, and I physically stand before you in person.
So, you're not dead?
Oh no. I am very much alive, and I intend to stay that way.
Oh. That's spooky. Prepare to leave the castle. Okay then, I guess I'll get going.
Go where?
To keep looking for my dad.
Are you sure you don't have more important things to worry about?
Are you saying I'm still not supposed to find him yet?
John, please. I thought you were done getting the future spoon-fed to you like this. I've told you that you'll find your dad eventually. That should be good enough. Don't you think it's time to start taking more responsibility more seriously?
Well, yeah, but what responsibility do you need? Or do you mean?
We just concluded that I'm going to go fight Jack, and there's a possibility I will fail. He could kill me easily for all I know, but it's something I have to try, and if I do fail, your plan will serve as backup.
There's a lot riding on you, John.
On both of us.
Okay, so you're saying I should go get the tumor now instead of putting it off?
I'm not telling you to do anything, just reminding you of what's at stake.
Wait, I mean the
Tumor.
Wait, I mean the tumor.
Why don't we just call it what it is? A big fucking bomb in the core of your battlefield.
Yeah, which is what I was wondering about. How am I supposed to get it out? I guess I go find a cave or something?
Yes, you could probably go looking for a sanctioned entry point. Or you could just do what winners in a hurry do.
What?
Cheat!
Is that even possible?
It's practically always possible. I won't tell you how, but I will point out that you could start making better use of your powers than facilitating noisy joyrides. Is that what Earth is like, by the way? A bunch of humans flying around in little wheeled pods, constantly beeping at each other with their chauffeur familiars?
No. Well, maybe some places, but most cars stay on the ground because science fiction hasn't happened yet.
Anyway, I'm just saying it's time to do something useful and impressive with your powers. Deliberately for a change. You are a god now, remember?
Yeah, but all I can do is make a lot of wind blow around. How is that going to help?
Use your imagination. That windy thing of yours is more versatile than you think.
All right. I'll try.
Good. I think it's time for me to get going too. I will prepare for battle.
Oh man. I guess if there's nothing I can say to change your mind, then it's something you really have to do, then I understand. But how about this?
What?
Can this not be the last time we talk before you go? It would be nice to hear from you at least once before you leave to fight him.
Yeah, you got it. I will message you before I leave.
In my future, too. None of this messaging me in the past nonsense before I even knew you.
Of course.
Okay, great. I'll hold you to that, Vriska.
It will be a certainty. That said, there's no need for any sort of farewell right now. Go do your amazing windy thing, John. Be creative. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, I will. Later. Aww. They do have really good chemistry, I'm not gonna lie. John is just like this endless bubble of goodness, and it keeps Vriska well-rounded. Be creative. Oh, that panel goes hard as fuck. Whirr. Ooh. Cool panel. Cool shot. Oh, wind drill. Battlefield. Quake. No, actually, those are two different game series. More wine for the lady? This woman sure does seem to like her wine. The gentleman has never met a woman quite so taken with the drink. Or one as enchanting and beautiful, for that matter. Oops. The fellow has stained the Mademoiselle's fine garment. The gaffe is unforgivable, and the only true course of chivalry would be to liberate the damsel from the sodden cloth and launder it immediately. But the lady has no concern for the purity of her finery. She has other things on her mind altogether. The woman has never met a gentleman so strong and considerate and handsome. She cannot tell for certain if her intoxication is due to her 7th glass of wine or the contours of his proud, powerful nose and the sensual aroma wafting from his pipe. The man and the woman are at ease. They have everything because they have each other. They know that together they can make it through anything, whether trouble brings a bit of spilled wine on the chic lab coat or reduces the very castle beneath their feet to ruins. Huh? Oh no. Why is he here, bro? Like... Why? This motherfucker just shows up. He just fucking appears like fucking Michael Myers, bro. Crazy hater energy. Read Mindfang's journal. On the 14th bilinear perigee of the 2nd dim season's equinox, the orphaner poses a calignous riddle like no other I've met. I'm presuming him bothered by jealousy, and it would be sickening if not so marvelously amusing. But then, who but royalty could have such thin cheek to show disdain for the manner in which his black lover conducts her red conquests? Less has accelerated meeker than I to homicide, and the violation would hold me aghast again if his misgivings did complement his so endearing arsenal of quaint flaws. It is impossible to stifle this grin even now as I write. Oh. I can't read this. Noted. Okay. Gotcha. I see. Okay. So are Vriska and Aradia fighting now? That's funny because I think their ancestors had the same kind of relationship. He's applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. I wonder if he intends such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality, a symbol of his intent, if not my smile, how it threatens to revisit, almost. I've broken laws, yes, but what has there been to pay for? If any act I've taken should demand a bounty, it was paid up front. I foot the bill myself with guile and supremacy. Honk. Uh-oh. And so I'm visited by a bit of bad luck for a change. It's not possible to evade it forever, I suppose. I'll simply have to endure the misfortune of observing his base and artless measures of retaliation. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to move forward. I'm going to stop reading what unbelievable levels of backseating. Dude, backseating a fucking graphic novel is crazy fucking work. I do appreciate the heads up on the potentially tossed material, yes. I mean, I appreciate the heads up about that. What I didn't like was people, I was like, okay, I guess I'll just glance through the journal and skip ahead. People were like, no, go back. Go back. Stop. Homestuck fans, when you don't read one fucking line of text in the comic. Ah! Honk. 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 If only my hoard were as bottomless as his desire to disappoint me. He's set on cowardice, deferred to others to settle his score. Doesn't he remember what he's confided? It would be easy to give the evidence to her imperious condescension, and he would be killed quickly for his unthinkable presumption. He's taken a great risk, harboring red ambitions for an empress who will never even know his name. Not that I'll sink to his tactics, but then, he feels safety in knowing this. My sources say he is en route. Oh. What the? I've learned Dual Scar has reported to the Grand High Blood. Oh, this is the ancestor of Gamzee. Okay. This is the Grand High Blood. Holy. That guy's got crazy aura. All right, we do have an ad break, so we'll take a moment to appreciate the aura of this panel. So just looking at everybody's, there's a whole bunch of different colors of blood on the wall behind them, which looks like it matches all the other troll colors. I am curious though, is the black just the wall it's on, or? I think that's just the wall. Yeah, okay. I didn't think there was any troll with black blood. So let's see. We've got like the Vriska, like Vriska blue. We've got the darker blue, which is what? Is that that's Equius. And then there's red, which is, I guess, Carcat. There's like a smear of purple. Oh yeah, Aradia, not Carcat. Yeah, right. There's like, oh wait, look at this in the bottom right. There's like a weird like tealish kind of color. Huh. Yeah, that's Terezi, right? And then the green is Nepeta. pretty cool.
I've learned a dual scar has reported to the Grand High Blood all the intelligence he has on me and my fleet. It was information he'd guarded closely to protect our once mutually cherished rivalry. He couldn't let it fall into the wrong hands, lest another besiege me more effectively and cause me to wax for the usurper. Not that he'd raised the mass particularly high himself. Ah, the shortcomings I managed to overlook for the sake of a lover. I would not have enjoyed witnessing his entertainment as he prepared to please the High Blood. His sense of humor was dreadful. It wouldn't have been a true miracle if he survived the appointment. Funny, I always imagined a grander entry in my journal for your demise, Dual Scar. But I should have realized that you would die as you lived. A joke. One more humorous and little sacrifice kindly given to the sub-jugulators. And one step closer to the release of the vast honk they prophesize. I am overjoyed to understand now this was always your destiny.
Honk, honk, honk. Oh my god, he took the hat. Oh no.
Motherfucking honk, motherfuckers. It's been nearly a week since Dual Scar's fitting end, and I'd all but forgotten the matter. It seems the sub-jugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affairs. Sources tell me their response was to commission one of the court's neophyte legislators to conduct the investigation and bring me to justice.
Ooh. So this is the Terezi's ancestor.
Neophyte Red Glare is reported to be quite talented. I find no reason to doubt this. Still, how can I be caused any unrest to learn the recourse is to send me a lone, inexperienced bureaucrat to apprehend me? I cannot view this as anything other than full concession by the High Bloods. They now only seek to maintain the appearance of pursuing me. Maybe they find my exploits amusing. I couldn't possibly disagree. Those rare moments when my superiors show wisdom come perilously close to restoring my faith in the social order. As for Red Glare, it would surprise me if I ever heard her name again. If she finds me, then I welcome her challenge. But I'm so confident she'll play no relevant role in my future, I won't even bother peering into my oracle to satisfy my curiosity.
All right, we have a flash. Three down, 3x showdown combo. Trollian standoff. Honk. Man, look, he's fucking aura farming. Not the Fago, bro. Their ancestors. What's this fucking wild western? Are we having a fucking Mexican standoff right now? This is based. Let's go. Damn, Mindfang's design is fucking banger, bro. Oh? Honk honk. Wait, how? Huh? Honk! Did you just kick him in the fucking balls, bro? No shot. Kanaya fucking ball kick maneuver. Ah! Live Vriska reaction. Punch! Clock! Dude, rocked her shit. Break! Debunk!
Ah! No, how could this be? Are you saying that I was hypothetically incorrect? No, I depicted you as the Wojak and me as the Chad. How is this possible? How could you be possibly out defeating me right now? It's not possible what you just did there. It was a violation. It was a complete violation.
Ah! Kanaya reportedly too angry to die. Oh my goodness gracious! Yo! Wow. Just tore his ass right up, huh? Just shredded him. Boom. Dead. Shades descend. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, Astral Gallivanter, thank you for the tier 1. Deal with it. Yeah! The ancient memes, I know, right? Oh my god, it's certainly 2011. Oh my goodness. What? Whoa. Where did all this come from? Since when was she a huge badass? Damn, she's going crazy. She locked in. Vriska's just like, huh? What is that even saying? I don't... Oh no. Also, by the way, the way this image is fucking framed, the way this fucking, like, panel is framed, for some reason, is just, like... Fucking, where's Goku? Unlocked album Strife. Damn. Okay, so Vriska sees Kanaya show up. Apparently, somehow put her body back together. Turned on her glowy aura. Punched her in the face. Threw fucking Gamzee off the cliff. And then killed Aradia. Just split that motherfucker right in half. And Vriska sees all that shit, and it's just like, correct response. Be Jack Noir. You are now Jack Noir. You just murdered an innocent family. No! What will you do? What the fuck? He just killed... Bro. They just killed Dad Egbert. How could he do that? Not only did he kill both of them, they got fucking off-screened. Man, what a dick. Fucking off-screened him. He did some mining off camera. Okay, I do think it is really cute that the very last thing that the final thing that Dadbert sees, he looks up and sees John using his wind powers on the horizon. And that's the last thing he sees before he dies. That's so oh man. The last thing he sees is John using his powers off in the horizon and a girl he likes right in front of him. Aww. You are now Jack Noir. You've just murdered an innocent family. What will you do? Accessorize immediately. You began claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless loving couple. The man's hat suits you perfectly. It's plain and serviceable. Yes, that looks so good. This is the only way the look could possibly improve, is if it was blacker or bloodier. Take a prize from the lady. This beautiful scarf will look quite dramatic as you soar through the air, scouring the surface for new victims. It's finely crafted and the fabric is wonderfully soft. Your powerful nose detects perfume. The odor is pleasant. Wait, this pipe is great too. It makes you look dignified and thoughtful. Yes, this will be your trophy as well. Trophy bench. Yes. Yes, all of the glorious trophies will belong to you. There is no possession of the fallen so trivial it would not make a splendid adornment to your intimidating visage. Wait, no. This is in fact so very, very stupid. This is no way for a killer of your elite profile to dress. Your rise to omnipotence has had a regrettable influence on your vanity, it seems. Have you forgotten the original grievance with frivolous attire that got you here? That's it. No more trophies. You're swearing off trophies forever. Probably. Okay, you will keep one trophy, but only one. You can never stay mad at Cal. He is your true friend, the only you have ever known. God, you are so bored. Sniff out new prey. It used to be that when you were bored with paperwork, you would go distract yourself by sharpening one of your favorite knives, or give your most disapproving scowl through a fenestrated wall to survey the kingdom. But those were simpler times. There was only one cure for boredom befitting a demigod, and that is more senseless killing. You consult your proud long snout for assistance with the hunt. You pick up the maddening scent of one of the young graveyard stuffers. You are sure it is the same one you slaughtered earlier, and yet his stench remains, confounding you from every direction. It is as if the breeze which carries it deliberately seeks to obfuscate the odor's origin. Your thoughts become more murderous with each blustery taunt. Succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. You are consumed by murderous thoughts, and you prepare to embark on a killing spree to end. Oh, for fuck's sake, you start thinking about dog things again. Why do bones have to be so delicious and enticing? Suppress thoughts of unfathomable sausages. You successfully suppress all thoughts of delicious little wrapped wieners and infuriating things like mail and its agents of delivery, but in the process you awaken your deepest and darkest feelings of all. Feelings of loyalty? How completely despicable. But no, that is not quite all there is. Could it also be love? It must be. It is the only emotion that you could possibly make you feel so utterly disgusted with yourself. Oh. And it is surely why you couldn't go through with it. You could not do it. You could not kill the girl. Contact DD. You get the draconian dignitary on the line. He asks you what the hell you've been up to. You say, it doesn't matter. You have a point of serious business to discuss with him. He makes sure you're remembering to keep the destructive impulses to a minimum. No more planet exploding or anything like that. You say, yeah. He says no point in securing power when there's nothing left to rule. You say, God, it's not the point. Lousy, stupid dignitary, all keeping your murderous tendencies in check. He is the most terrible guy you almost kind of didn't despise completely. Listen to SS? You attempt to humor the Sovereign Slayer's demands diplomatically. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of psychopath to pull it off. The Slayer is yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your rule, but he wants you to go kill her anyway. You ask why he doesn't go kill her himself. He says it's complicated. This guy, you swear. You tell him you're busy with things that actually matter, like running this kingdom on his behalf and all. Levying taxes, oppressing consorts, all the unpleasant chores he would never dirty his snout with. He says this is more important than any of that stuff. You say, fine, just send the droll after her. There's a moment of radio silence. He says you mean the courtyard droll? He wants to be sure this is the same droll you're talking about. You say, yeah, what's the problem? He says, you mean the very same droll who couldn't manage one simple task assigned to him, to steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring, wonderful girl and master and friend in question? Wait, he says that just means girl. Just girl. You didn't hear any of that. You don't say anything. He says, fine, you win. Sick the stupid droll on her. What does he care? DD, contact CD. You hit up the droll. The Slayer was right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield. He says he is still looking for the Queen's ring. He says he made a new friend to help him with his search. But it is terribly breezy on this planet, and his new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult. He says, thank goodness he is not wearing one of his finer hats. It would be dreadful trying to keep it on his head in such weather. You say you don't care about any of that stuff and tell him to shut up. CD, listen to DD. Aha, DD. The dignitary is one of your superiors who makes you nervous. The lists of superiors who makes you nervous, in fact, includes all of your superiors. It includes many of your inferiors as well. He tells you to forget the ring. You failed your mission and you are never going to find it. There is a new mission. You say, oh? He says, yeah. And let go of that goddamn rabbit. You say, okay, but don't actually let go. You say you'll be happy to begin the new mission very soon. But first, there is a pretty blue tornado ahead you were meaning to investigate. Perhaps the other locals it has attracted will know something about the ring. He says, for the love of God, will you forget about the tornado and the ring? You don't say anything and look longingly at the tornado again. He says, fine, if you really must examine a meaningless and extraordinarily dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomena, then go ahead. But be ready to embark on the mission not a moment later. You say, all right, and wonder what he should do to prepare. He asks if you have a good winter hat. You nearly drop the radio in excitement. Jack, wait. There. Now that those wheels are in motion, you guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing quite so troubling as the intrusion of a positive emotion. You are momentarily afforded the peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Maybe you'll wait here and see if the boy shows up. It's reasonable to assume he'll seek these adults. Certainly easier to let him come to you than follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe you will take a look inside this castle. Perhaps there are survivors here fit for the offering. You guess that could serve some amusement. You wonder if it will always be like this. What sort of future does a new god have to look forward to? Will this malaise follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing that in just a few moments of recklessness, you'll be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You wish you could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Be future Jack Noir. You are now future Jack Noir. Presently, you're trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boredom is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago, you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robot assailants. You destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and cyclically, like a single stained hand of a defective clock smearing each number as it passes. You reduced Prospect and Durst to dust and murdered a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your warpath of absolute devastation had only begun to be blazed. There were still miles and bloody miles to send forth, but when the dust of Durst settled, this infuriating fairy appeared out of thin air and froze you in time. But she can't keep you like this forever, and when she finally lets you go, you'll be ready. What will you do? Aside from nothing, that is. Wait. You attempt to be patient, and you fail miserably. Be Aradia. You are now the Maid of Time, recently resurrected from the Crypt of Durst. Your name is Aradia Megiddo, and for the first time in your life, you feel truly alive. You have just incapacitated Jack Noir with a spell, but a demon so powerful requires your full concentration to subdue. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do? Aside from die, that is. Release him. Huh? You're done with dying. Soon, friends will arrive, and they will need your help. We're in the green sun. Whose memory is this? It appears to be yours, at least that's how it begins. Enter bubble. Ah. Wait a minute. This is not specifically your memory. It's hers. No fucking way there was an Aradia bot destroyed by Cal, bro. That's crazy. Oh. Whee! Oh? So that's how she had it. Oh my goodness. Who's this douchebag? That's crazy. So it got sent forward, like, through time and space during the fight, I guess. That's crazy. Loop completed. Report discovery. Solux. Hey, what's up, AA? You'll never guess what I just found. Won't I?
I doubt it.
Was it the matching ruin site?
Yes. How did you know?
I don't know. It's just a weird feeling. I feel like we had this conversation before, and that's what it was about.
Yeah. Me too. What do you think it means?
Probably nothing. But not now. Only does it feel like we've had this conversation before, but it's going differently this time. So it's extra weird. Maybe your voices are involved?
I don't know. Maybe. Maybe yours are too.
I don't hear a goddamn thing. Do you?
Wait. Yes. She's very quiet, though I can't tell what she's saying.
Oh well. Why don't we pretend there is no spooky paranormal phenomenon going on just once and talk about what you wanted to talk about?
Good idea. Okay. Do you remember what we talked about regarding Kanaya's ruins?
Sorta.
I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs.
I guess.
Are you just being difficult, or you do really not remember?
I guess I don't find the whole mystery of the ruins as exciting as you, okay?
Well, obviously. But I really appreciate your help anyway.
Sir, how can I help then?
Well, you said that you need another set of glyphs to make sense of them. You speculated that there might be another set of ruins. You even guessed that they would be blue. It turns out you were right. Don't you think that's pretty cool?
Oh yeah, I am awesome about that for sure. But I can't shake the feeling those ruins are going to be nothing but trouble for us.
But you say that about everything.
That's because it's fucking true about everything.
No, it's not. I did find some other neat things down here too, which are strange, but quite harmless and not foreboding in the least.
Like what?
Like this amazing hat. It's an authentic archaeologist's hat. It's so hard to find them in this style.
Archaeologist, even.
There are no horn holes, but I love it anyway. It's so great.
That's pretty sweet, eh? Didn't you also find some bits and pieces of your bizarre robot doppelganger?
I wasn't going to tell you about that. Damn, how did you know?
I don't know, I just remembered some more of the shit about this discovery. God, sorry.
This is stupid.
Yeah, well, I guess it is the kind of shit you have to deal with when two psychics talk to each other about stuff.
Maybe.
Why don't we pick this up later when we're not feeling so weird?
Well, okay.
Apocalypse Arisen began trolling TA and Apocalypse Arisen.
Sorry to interrupt, but I wanted to give you both the chance to remember, but it doesn't look like this is going anywhere.
What the fuck? Wow, what? We have ads. Addison's advertisements. All right. We got almost over. All right. Ads are over. Let's continue now.
Wow, what?
Huh?
Is it coming back yet?
Is what coming back? Who are you? Whoa, hold on. Why am I talking like you? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Now he doesn't have the stutter anymore. Or the lisp anymore.
Is it coming back yet?
Is what coming back yet? Who are you? Wait. Hold on. Why am I talking like you suddenly?
This is a memory in a dream bubble. That's right.
Oh. That doesn't really answer my question, but okay.
You changed your voice because you remembered, like I did.
Remembered what?
That I died. This is my memory, and also hers. But I went on to become the robot whose remains are in this crater. Whereas she did not.
I don't actually know her story or how she got here, but for me, this was the end of the road. This is the afterlife. Well, shit. So, I guess I'm dead too? Nope. You're just asleep. You're also blind. Holy shit, I can't see. Yes, that's what being blind means. Wow, awesome. Way to be awesomely sympathetic to my terrible new problem, AA. Solix, will you shut up and stop being so tragic for once? You knew this was going to happen. Your prophecies of personal doom were practically all you ever talked about. I think you were looking forward to this, honestly. She's right. I can't believe this. It's almost as if I'm getting double teamed. Damn, that didn't feel right at all. I think I might have to retire the whole bifurcation gimmick, puns and all. Actually, that is kind of a relief. Maybe you're right. I'm feeling better about this already. Great. You should be able to relax now that you've been released from the curse of your vision twofold, just like you said you'd be. Now you're merely doomed. Oh, that's awesome? Being doomed isn't that bad. I spent most of my life that way, remember? At least you have the luxury of understanding. And the best part about being doomed is you only have to put up with it until you die. That's the spirit. Actually, I guess I don't have to keep talking like I'm doomed anymore, do I? Nope. This is so weird. What am I even listening to here? Fuck, I cannot believe I just made that face. God damn it. Oh yeah, also, why the fuck are my teeth missing? I don't know. Okay, well, great. Glad we got to the fucking bottom of that mystery. Mysteries. Mystery. Man, I can't even lisp anymore if I try. Please don't laugh. I can tell you both are enjoying this. I can smell it using my new blind guy nose powers. Really? No, not literally. I was joking. I mean, not yet. Maybe I'll ask Terezi about it when I wake up, though. Hey, what was that noise? What noise? I think someone else is here. Oh, it's Jade. Jade? What the fuck? Who's Jade? She's one of the humans we met after you died. Okay, I guess I'm out of the loop on chronology for once. That's fine, you'll catch up. Hey guys, hope I'm not interrupting. Well, yeah, you kind of were. Sort of a reunion of close departed friends going on here, but no big deal, I guess. Oh, no, I can leave. Oh yeah, she's over here. That's cool. No, don't. Solix, try to be polite. There was no reason at all for you to feel hostile towards them anymore. Jade is very nice, and she did nothing wrong. None of them did. So when you wake up, maybe you should try to reconcile with them, or at least just say hello. Did you? Did I what? Be nice to them or whatever before you exploded? Well, no, but I should have. I did with you before I left, didn't I? I guess so. This is awkward. Shush, you. What actually happened after I died? It sounds so complicated. It is. I'll get you up to speed, I promise. But guys, come on, let's not scare away our guest. Okay, then I'll shut up. I think one Aradia saying things is probably more than enough, probably. You can say that again. But, I mean, don't say it again literally, because that's kind of the whole point. It would completely contradict. Oh my god, shut up. It's okay. I can take another nap later when you guys aren't busy. No, Jade, it's okay. Please stay. I'm curious about why you're here. Well, I've been enjoying these little naps more and more lately. Each time I go to sleep, I meet more new people and learn so much. But I still can't get Carcat to take a nap. Boy, talk about a guy who's anti-nap. Yeah, what a douche. Seriously. He's the douchiest of crabby crabs. Why is that reference? Whoever douched a big douchey crab. LOL. Anyway, it's been fun. I should really thank Pfeffery again for setting it up so we can meet like this. Wait, FF is here? Yep. Oh god, why didn't that occur to me? Where is she? Probably in another bubble, but you'll find her, maybe during your next nap. Well shit, why can't I just go glub around out there in the ring and find her now? I mean, aside from the fact that I'm blind and completely useless. Navigating between bubbles is difficult here. It's better to drift between them naturally as they intersect, not spatially, but through common points in memory. To navigate the furthest ring, you need to have mastered the flow of time. That's why I'm here. I'm alive again so that I may assist the dead in this way. Huh. Jade, tell me, have you seen me here before? I mean, me dressed like I am now, wearing my godhood. Yeah, you were really nice and helpful. Wait, what? You're wearing a god hood? Why didn't you tell me that? What gives? Or you came back to life? I'm wearing a hood and have butterfly wings. What else would you like to know? Man, being blind is dumb. Can I, like, grope you? Can I, like, grope you or something to get up to date on your appearance? Would that be weird? Yes, Solix, that would probably be pretty weird. Crazy. I think your outfit looks so cute. I love your wings, too. Thank you for your outfit. Thank you. Your outfit is quite spiffy, too. I like that skirt a lot, especially. Is that a skirt? I'm not sure. Slash rolling my eyes is what I'd be doing if that were possible. Shh. Hey, come on. You were making a point. I mean, yeah, at least he asked. Still, it's kind of a wild thing to just ask somebody. That's definitely out of pocket. Come on now. Yes, okay. You see these encounters you had with me before? Had not happened for me yet because I've only just arrived. Time follows strange paths here, as does space. If you travel a great enough distance, you may discover you are also traveling either backwards or forwards in time as well. Just as if you stay in one place for too long, the geometry of space surrounding you will become unreliable. You may swat the air to your left and discover you've only slapped yourself. The only way to make sense of it is to understand either property very well. And since I am new here, I'll have some learning to do just like everyone else. But I do know one thing. What? I knew that the first bubble I would enter would be an important one for us to visit. What's so important about it? Hang on, we're moving to a new memory. Hold that thought. It is important because it will help us begin to understand why we are all here. What do you mean while we are all here? You mean in the afterlife? That's easy. Because she's asleep, she's dead, you're alive, I'm blind. Couldn't it be simpler? No, not why we're in the bubble now, but why we all exist in the first place and why we all went on this adventure together. Oh, that. There is much to understand, and I believe it all begins with one sequence of event. Watching will help those who've passed to understand the purpose of their sacrifice, and those still living to understand what must be done to complete the journey still ahead. We will let the memories lead the way. Are you guys ready? I'm ready. Okay. Let's allow the next memory to take shape. I believe it is Kanaya's. I will reprise my role in a conversation I had with her shortly after I discovered the ruins. Everyone hide and try not to spoil it for her until she remembers. Oh my goodness. Oh. This is crazy. What is happening, man? Hey, Kanaya. There's something I want to give you. Oh, really? Yes, it's something very odd I found when I discovered the ruins the other night. I don't know what its archaeological significance is, but I suspect you'll be able to repair it. This is a dream, isn't it? Huh? Wow. Wow, you figured that out very fast. It seemed obvious. Either I'm sleeping or dead. Which is it? Oh, I'm sure you're alive. You're unconscious now and will very likely wake up as your new self very soon. My new self? Yes, you are undergoing a metamorphosis which you have been groomed for since you were very young. Much like I was for my various personal iterations, including this one. You mean being a ghost and then a frog and then a robot then a fairy? Yes, but it sure sounds silly when you list them all like that. Kind of. What do you mean we have been groomed? Well, that's what we're about to find out. You will oblige us by continuing with this memory. Okay, what do I do? Why don't we go through this conversation again to the best of our recollection? But I guess rather than acting it out, we can just talk about it the old-fashioned way. Was what we were attempting before not old-fashioned? I have no idea.
It seems to me the nature of the afterlife is probably very old-fashioned. Maybe even the most old-fashioned a thing can get. Yeah, you know what I mean, though. Yes, then. This was when you were about to give me that unusual gift from the ruins. Yes, then I had Solix deliver the pieces to you so you could stitch it back up. Solix, that's your cue. Come out and play the part. So we don't have to hide anymore? No, of course not. Obviously the jig is up. Everyone can come out now. Yay! Oh, she's glowing. So, like, okay, I'm supposed to act out what I did before when I brought her these shitty doll parts. Is that what's going on here? Yeah, I'm still not sure, Aradia. Are we supposed to be role-playing? No, guys, come on. This isn't that complicated. We're just revisiting the past like we would if we were talking about it. But it just so happens we can watch it happen as we talk about it. And as a matter of fact, the story does involve a role-playing game, but not in that way. This is kind of stupid. You're stupid and sound stupid. Hopi Thith, I have a bomb soup. Why the fuck is the teeth suddenly? I don't know, but you may be waking up soon. Oh, okay, great. Though I will miss the rest of the cool theory. Okay. Maybe not if we hurry this along. Wait! Before we do, hi Kanaya, it's nice to meet you. Hi Jade. What is that thing you're wearing? You don't like it? No, I didn't mean to sound disapproving. But I do think more colorful apparel suits you better. Yes, I know you told me. I did. But you probably haven't, yet. Not from your perspective. I cannot help but overhear that you're asleep now. You told me all about what happened after you woke up. About what? About how you turned into a vampire. What's a vampire? This is ridiculous. Tholix. Tholix is right. I mean Solix. Kanaya, tell us what happened next. There isn't much to say. I repaired the doll and made him a nice outfit, with a far more becoming palette and fit than the absurd tatters he was found in. I thought, at least. Yes. Should there be anything else to this story? Not really. Isn't this Dave's puppet? Yes. Oh, shit. I guess I'm out of here. Bye, Solix. See you later, everybody. Bye! Anyway, that's all I can remember. I quickly began to find the doll unnerving, so I put him away. To my knowledge, he's remained secure in my block ever since. Is he relevant in some way? Guys, why do you have Dave's puppet? What's going on here? Yes, Aradia, it seems you have some foreknowledge of this narrative. Maybe you can tell us why any of this is important. This is only one piece of the story. The other pieces will fall into place with successive memories and will all become clear. But yes, alright, I'll eliminate some suspense and try to serve as a better guide on this tour through the catacombs of our collective subconscious. The separate tunnels we once traveled in the dark as individuals will now retrace together with a torch. On the walls, we will illuminate the runes which describe a convoluted origin story, an origin we participate in. We were spurred to these actions by that which was being originated and incited to acts of revenge as we returned against each other. I don't remember this. I remember getting jumped off the cliff by my legs, but not the thing I'm doing now. No, our manipulator disguised his tracks well. Do I have to lie on the floor like this? Is that important? No, Tavros, you can get up. Also, can we, or at least I, not be in this memory, because, it's one that's not as great as most. We'll leave it soon, but you were doing something very important here. What was I doing? Writing a part of the code. Oh my god, the writing on the walls means something. An incomplete fragment consisting of 4 symbols, comprising the first word of a binary refrain. A pair of sounds emerging from the belly of a fabled tyrant's menace. But you authored only one sound of the pair. I would write the other. Tick-tock. In the soot of my ruined hive, I have scrawled part of the code, completing the phrase of legend. The persistent sound said to accompany the ultimate demise of the tyrant, less an arm and an eye. But even these 8 characters, the scrawlings of charge, were still but half the code. Break. There was another half by Scourge in 2 parts.
1 part, 3 symbols. And the other 5, why the scale was tipped this way between sisters, I cannot say. Heads. Each fragment would be transcribed in our rulebooks, sealing the collaboration between Rust Bloods and Blue Bloods, completing the code for our session's architect. Not exactly. There was another fragment. Oh? Yes, an additional 8 symbols from a wild card source, I suppose. Honk, honk. It came from a timeline not meant to happen. The one I came from to ensure it wouldn't, thus sealing my fate. I believed the fragment was gibberish from a lunatic. After completing his rampage through our session, since it was not part of the scripted chronology, I was oblivious until it was too late to stop it. Not that it would matter if I did, the timeline had already gone astray. I pieced together what happened by sleuthing the various scenes. That's gore of my car cat character. And I discovered the text which the code was recorded in. I decided to return to the Alpha timeline with the text, as evidence for his madness, I guess. In the Alpha timeline, this text was destroyed in an explosion caused by a computer virus. This explosion did not take place in my timeline. I identified this event as the difference prompting the offshoot, and returned to our planet via the Reckoning just as I did at the end of my life. Though that time, deliberately, to influence events quietly to make sure it happened, and later join the rest of our doomed selves to help defeat the king. The others surely had similar responsibilities along the way. I guess they know Karkat's blood. No. Honk, 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 honk. As for the book, I lost track of it shortly after I arrived. Yes, we all lost track of our books. They were gathered surreptitiously by agents assigned to the tasks. And in the Veil, their codes were merged with the ghost imprints of other mysterious artifacts. Our first Guardian was brought to life on the Seed to pass through Skaya's final gate of defense, the first to find Alternia. B? Scratch. So, all of those things combined, and that's how this guy was made? Oh no. So you're telling me Doc Scratch is made up of this big code, as well as Cal and Vriska's cue ball? That's crazy. You once again try to be Doc Scratch and fail spectacularly. You can't be him no matter how hard you try. It's impossible. Yeah, I can't be him. That's why I switched to they, them. In fact, I think it would be for the best if I commandeered the narrative completely for a while. I trust you won't... Oh, this is Doc Scratch talking. Okay. Yo, what's up, Rick? Hope you're doing well. You once again try to be Doc Scratch and fail spectacularly. You can't be him, no matter how hard you try. It is impossible. In fact, I think it would be for the best if I commandeered the narrative completely for a while. I trust you won't mind if I speak in white. It's not actually negotiable, but as a courtesy, I'll enclose my words between a pair of visually audible brackets. I am doing this because I can.
I am also doing it because I am expecting a guest to arrive shortly. This should enable me to show the man the sort of hospitality he deserves while doing the same for you. My apartment doesn't have a doorbell. Why would an omniscient fellow need to be alerted to the presence of a visitor? I know he will be right on time, which is to say, early. And if I did have a doorbell, he would have just witnessed its ring. He is already here. My door is not fitted with a peephole either. Those without eyes or without limits to their knowledge have no need for peeping, and I am without either. I have never once peeped at or through something, and I doubt I ever will. Apertures built into physical surfaces to reveal what's hidden behind them for those with particular handicaps. They are for those lacking advanced vision to render the opaque permeable to light, or those lacking advanced knowledge to render the concealed information irrelevant, or both. They are for people who I call suckers. I know the identity of anyone who stands behind this door, even in those cases where I have not extended an invitation to the visitor personally. Pardon me while I let Jack inside. Did you not believe it would be Jack? Who else would it be? Someone who would have suspected anyone else is a person I would also describe as a sucker. Ha ha. Hee hee. Hello, Slick. Won't you please ent? Oh, for heaven's sake. Whack! Jack, stop it. Jack. Slick. Which would you prefer I call you? It's one of the strange points of uncertainty which surrounds you. Maybe it is that you don't particularly care. Your flair is for the plain and serviceable, isn't it? Not that your vanity is tied up in name, I'd guess. Not going to tell me? Fine, I won't tell you my name either. Well, I might. If you would show some manners and stop hitting me with that ridiculous horse pitcher, I won't crack no matter how senseless the drubbing. If only it were that simple. You're not going to stop, are you? It will be very difficult to discuss our points of mutual interest like this. I was prepared to go about it in a civilized way, even though I know very well I would spend the first several minutes of our meeting sitting on the floor while being flogged. I have even prepared a bowl of candy for you, which I know you will enjoy. Courtesy is important, Jack. Do you have anything at all to say? Any form of communication you care to attempt beyond the sound iron makes against my head repeatedly? No, of course not. What's that? I see. You think you already know my name. You do not know my real name, Jack, just as none of your adversaries on this planet know yours. You only know my nickname. It's a good nickname, too, befitting of the passive gunslinger charged with initiating the break. I am my master's weapon, his soldier in a war of one bullet fired. But when that bullet clears the barrel, it won't be a finger on the trigger. I'm a facilitator, not an assassin.
Yo, Danny Way, anything for the 3 months? Appreciate you.
Jack, here. why don't you go help yourself to some candy over there on the table? There is something I need to take care of before we continue. I won't be long. Yes, good. Placate yourself with the Scotty dog, Slick. My supply is bottomless. I am an excellent host. When I am finished with this minor interruption, we will resume our gentlemanly negotiation. I will proceed to beat you severely until you agree to do what I ask. I trust you won't take it personally. Now, please excuse me. I have to talk to a teenage girl from another universe.
Be the teenage girl from another universe. You cannot be a teenage girl from another universe because you are too busy being a teenage girl from this universe. You are busy being Rose Lalonde, completely preoccupied with it. In fact, so preoccupied you've been neglecting messages from some of your friends who are trying to contact you. But you'll have a lot of important stuff to do. We'll get back to them later. Pester the informant.
It's quite It's quite warm here on Lohak. I think I've been patient enough. When will I receive further instruction?
Now.
So, I could have contacted you at any time?
No. Only now.
I came away with the impression from our last conversation that our next would take place on your invitation. I was being polite by waiting.
Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact
What do you
me.
mean it's almost been 2 years?
That's crazy. It has almost been 2 years. Your Firekeep thing for the 22 months.
Your inevitable impatience caused you to contact me again. Inevitability is my invitation. That's pretty smug. I am right to be smug. Ad break. Can you believe it? This episode of Homestuck is brought to you by Lowe's. If you go to Lowe's Home Shopping right now, you can get some sort of deal. Even better than that, check this shit out. We have an advertisement for a bank that you're never going to use. And look at this, if you buy a new Toyota Corolla right now, you can get a 0% APR. Very funny. We all know you're not buying a Toyota Corolla right now. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Doc ads. They call him Doc Scratch. His name's actually Doc Ads.
This video is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Rose, you should invest in Butterfly Knife Fade right now. The value will definitely hold, Rose. If you invest right now, the value will hold. Just don't ask what they did in the most recent update.
All right. Ads are over. Let's continue.
I am right to be smug. I am omniscient, extremely powerful, and very charming. Well, 2 out of 3 isn't bad. Can I use your limitless intelligence to figure out which ones I mean? That was clever. If I plead ignorance to the fact that you are denying my charisma, It invalidates my claim of omniscience, but if I must adhere to my all-knowing status, it forces me to validate the unfortunate reality that you are feigning the opinion that my demeanor is unpalatable, not that it matters, because I have all three qualities and you know it. This is stupid. Can we get to the point? Yes, I was about to say. We should hurt. Isn't he like immortal? And Rose is like a 13-year-old, right? Doc?
Where have you been? You know how much deep shit you're in right now?
Why the fuck why are you so angry?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe because your obsession with middle school life.
I was about to say, we should hurry this along. My visitor is beginning to set things on fire. You have a visitor? Who? Some guy.
Some guy.
I was joking anyway. I'm not in a hurry at all. You tell jokes? Yes. Ha. Ha. So your visitor isn't setting anything on fire then? Oh, he most definitely is. He. I'm really not getting this joke. I was joking about being in a hurry. From my perspective, this conversation is taking place in less than 1 second. I type very quickly. Hoo. I thought you didn't lie. Aren't jokes essentially humorous lies? At least, like the ones you just attempted. Jokes are only temporary lies. If the falsehood is never exposed, there is no punchline. If the punchline is never delivered, the lie is sealed forever, regardless of initial humorous intent. Lies are not funny. I think if you're going to risk tarnishing your record of honesty, you should probably get better material. My joke was objectively funny. Who would know better than I? Okay, so you're saying an inaccurate statement doesn't just count as a lie as long as you say, just kidding later? Basically. What if it's much later? Is it still just a joke? No, that would be something closer to a prank. I don't play pranks very often. Are you allowed to lie about playing pranks? If I asked you if you were playing a prank on me, would you tell the truth? I am allowed to do whatever I want. I choose never to lie. I also choose to tell jokes now and then and to play pranks quite sparingly, but I can say I have never played a prank on you, and no statement I've made to you thus far, or will make in this conversation, will contain any trace of falsehood for the sake of setting up a joke or a prank, with the exception of the joke I just made, and another one I'll make very soon. I'm starting to change my mind. Oh? Yes, I think your joke was funny in retrospect. Actually, your whole shtick is pretty good. I'm warming up to it. Yes, I knew it. Just to be clear, was the assurance you just made a prank or a joke? It was neither. It was the truth. Was that? Yes. The truth? Yes. Okay. Were you serious about wanting to die? Yes. Why? I'll tell you later. Why? Because you asked. But why not now? Because that piece of information would not fit elegantly into the sequence of our exchange at this moment. Then you know how this entire conversation will go. Yes. Is it true of all conversations you have? Yes, until, briefly, I don't. But the dark spots never last long. The truth disguises itself to me sometimes, which can be mildly frustrating, but it usually reveals itself quickly, much as if a punchline was delivered. It's a humorous dialogue I have with reality, and it is very Amusing. Then why do you bother with the conversations? Obligation to predestination as usual. There is no obligation. It's a pleasure. It is? I've always had a soft spot for young ladies.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Jack, I think we need to kill this guy. Jack, kill this guy. Right now. I need you to just fucking penumbra this man. What? What? But why?
That's a little creepy. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not.
It kind of is. Kind of! Rose, you're 13! That's not kind of creepy. That's... Yo! I need this guy hung by jumper cables. What the... Huh? Oh no! I need him dead. I need him killed. The supreme aura loss, aura infinity loss. Oh my god, he's only ever interacted with the female characters. Literally the only interaction he had with a guy was briefly talking to Carcat for like 3 seconds. Oh no. Oh no, bro. Damn, and here I thought he had crazy universal gaster aura, and turns out that bro's on the Epstein list. Oh man, that's tough. Jack, I need this guy killed. My goodness gracious, bro. Okay. Back to the conversation.
I have looked into the future and determined that we would continue in this manner pointlessly for some time, so I'm putting an end to it here. That doesn't make sense. Was that the other joke? Yes. Huh. Good one. Thank you. How young are the lady... Oh my god. Ah! How young are the ladies you typically take a shining to? And does this mean you're attracted to me? Suddenly, this conversation is kind of terrible. Of course I'm not. Not in the way you mean. And anyway, you are applying standards of conduct frowned upon for your kind, which makes no sense to imply to me. I am an immortal entity with a large cue ball for a head, and no biological means of reproduction. Why did he have to say that? Really? Also, if you were millions of years old, you would find that nearly every lady you encounter is... No, that's not... Every lady you encounter is quite young, relatively speaking. There should be no reason for you to feel uncomfortable with this interaction. Try to think of me as one of your kindly human uncle figure...
Kill him! Kill him! Kill him! I need him dead! I need this guy fucking murdered! Oh god, it just gets worse! How does it keep getting fucking worse? Ugh! How does it just get worse?
In fact, if I were in your presence now, I would offer you candied...
But why, though? Okay. Anyway.
Oh my god. What? Can we talk about the scratch instead of this? Yes.
Thank you, Rose. Let's move on and let's never think about this as long as we live. Thanks.
You are situated near the game construct supplied by your session for causing the scratch, yes?
Are you actually asking?
No, that was a fact and then a question mark. Ah, well, yes, I am. It's a large plateau shaped like a record. It's called the Beat Mesa. I know. Is this game construct different in other sessions? Yes. It will always be an edifice of similarly cryptic design, located on the planet that is home to the hero of time.
I don't think you can call him that. That is... nope, definitely. Nintendo's gonna fucking kill you for that one, bro.
Its environment dictates the nature of its construction. Its power is dangerous and is meant to be utilized only in emergencies such as yours.
You mean in sessions where victory is no longer possible?
Yes.
Due to creating an unstoppable adversary who triggers the reckoning prematurely?
Is that sort of emergency common? No. Failure is common, but the composition of yours is quite atypical. Okay. Then it's like a panic button for players to push once they realize the cause is lost. Yes, but causing the scratch is not an easy task either. The construct must be destroyed in a very specific way to release its energy. The keeper of my biological father began the process. It must be finished. Who? The guardian of the night of time. Dave's bro? Yes. How do I finish it? You don't. Not you personally. Another will. You have something more important to attend to, remember?
Oh, right. The green. Wait.
The green zone. Yes.
I'd planned to take care of that later, once John had retrieved the tumor. Whatever.
Your plan will have to change. You aren't ready to cause the scratch yet. Like I said, it's difficult.
What will the one who does it have to do? I should let them know.
He will have to scratch the surface of the plateau across its full diameter.
I see. This terminology can be very literal sometimes.
You will require a certain needle to create a breach in the surface that will be adequate.
I have needles.
Your needles won't suffice.
Then where do I get ones that will?
Again, you won't. This task is out of your hands. The needles must be acquired from the denizen of the Witch of Space. Her quills are very large and potent. They will be able to cause the scratch.
This really seems more elaborate than you led me to believe.
I didn't lead you to believe anything. I told you to find the construct and await advisement on the scratch. The plans you were making were based on assumptions and fabrications of your imagination. You were writing more stories, much like those about your false magical men.
I'd wish what I'd written in my private journals could be confined to your dark spots.
I don't. I find your stories entertaining.
You're being creepy again.
No, I'm not. Besides, the White King agrees with me.
What?
For a seer, your vision of events surrounding you is rather limited. It's charming.
Just please stop complimenting me.
No.
Say, Doc, I hear you like I'm young.
That's crazy.
Need to send this guy straight to cell block 1.
Fine. Then please at least try to sound more sarcastic when you do it.
Oh, sure, I am really going to do that. Yes, very likely.
Then the scratch will be implemented later by either John or Dave, I presume. Use the male pronoun.
Yes.
I guess it makes sense that it would happen later. My understanding is that Jack will not be banished from this session until near the end of the reckoning.
Yes. Jack will exit your session later, but this has nothing to do with the scratch. Not directly, as you imply.
I don't understand. I thought that was the point of the scratch, to open a rift in space-time, as it were, and banish him into the Trolls session.
No, that is not the purpose of the scratch at all. The scratch does not open a rift in space-time.
Then why have you directed me to cause it? Does it have something to do with enabling you to die?
No, not directly. The scratch has nothing more to do with my death than any other single event ultimately contributing to my demise.
I think it's disingenuous for you to behave as if I have not been misled. You said you don't lie, but what of the lies of omission?
Lies of omission do not exist. The concept is a very human one. It is the product of your story writing again. You have written a story about the truth, making emotional demands of it, and in particular, those in possession of it. Your demands are based on feeling of entitlement to the facts, which is very childish. You can never know all of the facts. Only I can. And since it's impossible for me to reveal all facts to you, it is my discretion alone which decides which facts will be revealed in the finite time we have. If I do not volunteer information you deem critical to your fate, it possibly means that I am a scoundrel, but it does not mean I am a liar, and certainly means you did not ask the right questions. One can either make true statements or false statements about reality. All of the statements I make are true.
Unless you're joking.
Yes.
Haha, hee hee, hoo hoo.
Exactly.
Then I guess I'll start asking better questions.
Good. I will make a seer of you yet.
Will you?
Yes. You can start by shoring up the reliability of your sources. You proceeded to question me, believing you understood the purpose of the scratch. You received your information about it from trolls. I assure you that in most ways the trolls are as confused about everything as you are. Okay, noted. What exactly does the scratch do then? It resets the game. Oh, that's it? Yes. Then we all start from the beginning again when John entered? No, the release of temporal energy will be quite massive. This is a hard reset. It will reboot the conditions in your universe well before you began playing the game. You have lived different lives after the reset. The different initial conditions will ideally lead to a more favorable scenario in the new session. Unfortunately, you will have no memory of anything that has happened in the session you are in now. Ah. What will happen to us, everyone in this session now? You will all cease to exist completely if you remain here during the scratch. This seems familiar. It reminds me of when Dave and I were trapped in the Doom timeline and he left to change the past. The timeline ceased to exist along with my dream self, who in a way became merged with my dream self of this timeline. I kept some of her memories. Is the situation similar? Similar, but more severe. Since this timeline will undergo such a violent upheaval, such a merger of memory cannot happen. You will be resigned to absolute oblivion, unless you can discover a way to preserve yourselves. But it's not really my place to advise you on that. After you have dealt with the scratch in the sun, what happens to you is not any of my business.
So, Deltarune is post-scratch. Undertale's post-scratch Deltarune. Now it all makes sense. See, I knew about this already. I only knew vague details, though. I mean, I've read other media that has something similar to this in it, where there's like a timeline reset. JoJo's comes to mind. Part 6 literally ends with that. Mario Galaxy? I guess technically, yeah. Yeah, Stone Ocean has that in it. Where, what's-his-face resets the universe. He accelerates time so fast, it loops the universe around on itself and resets it. Poochie, yeah, that's his name. Pookie, whatever. Pookie!
Then can you at least tell me if we'll be successful in preserving ourselves after the reset? I don't particularly enjoy spoiling things for people when unnecessary. I find speaking in discreet color helps to avoid this. So if the scratch isn't specifically meant to banish Jack from the session, and our quest to destroy the sun is meant to kill him, why is the reset necessary at all, especially if it means oblivion for us? Because you cannot attain the ultimate reward in this session. Your battlefield is cancerous, and the Reckoning will destroy it prematurely regardless. By resetting, you'll create a session which can bear the fruit of a new universe, even if you will not be the ones to claim the reward. Don't you want to fulfill your purpose? I guess, but it's a little disheartening to learn I'm now faced with not one, but 2 suicide missions at once. One to destroy Jack's power source and defend all of existence, and another to ensure our cosmic progeny at the price of oblivion. That frames the dual objectives accurately, but if you are inventive, you may find a way to survive the reset and participate in the renewed session. It's up to you, just as it's up to you to face the decision to claim immortality before you enter your creation. Your what?
Immortality?
Yes.
Do you mean ascending to the god tier?
Yes.
I have reason to believe that I won't. The trolls have not indicated I will die on my quest bed, or that any of us will aside from John. Instead, I've been given a more troubling and ambiguous forecast.
What have I said about confirming the reliability of your sources?
Are you saying I will?
No.
Oh, well, will I?
It seems like you'd like me to do some fortune telling.
Fine. Maybe this question will suit you better. Is it probable?
That's a strange question to ask someone who's omniscient and therefore knows outcomes with 100% certainty. I like it.
Then what's your answer?
You have exactly a 50% chance of ascending the god tier.
That's a strange answer.
I know.
Why such a precise probability?
Because like the decisions you must face to complete your dual suicide missions, you have 2 ways of achieving godhood to choose from.
2 ways? By dying on the quest bed on my planet and some other way?
Yes.
Is there another quest bed somewhere?
Yes. Good guess, seer.
Where?
What difference does it make? You already know where the first one is. You have the choice to go there right now and take your own life.
That's true.
Of course it is.
You mentioned immortality. Godhood makes one immortal?
Yes.
A god tier will live forever with no caveats?
No. One will live forever unless killed. The death must be either heroic or just.
And how are those terms defined?
Broadly, mysteriously, and according to the case of the individual. One may be killed for opposing a corrupt adversary and die for a just cause, as through martyrdom, for instance. This would be heroic. Or one may be subject to corruption and slain by a hero. This would be just.
Which sort of death will you have when I destroy the sun?
Neither. I'm not a god. I'm a guardian, a servant, and a weapon. I have power and knowledge far surpassing a god, but I am not one.
Is this when you were going to tell me why you want to die?
Yes.
I sense it's not just because you're getting bored with immortality.
That's good. Your vision is becoming clearer.
Then why?
My master can't enter this universe until I am killed.
Ad break. Ad break. All right, I'll be back. 1 second. Gonna grab another drink. Why is the word ad banned in your chat? Because people are annoying. There's nothing I can do about the ads, unfortunately, but I have the term muted because a lot of times when they happen, people just bitch about them. It's to the point where it frustrates me because I can't do anything about them, and for some reason, like, a lot of rando Twitch chatters think I can, and I can't. So it's futile and it frustrates me. Nah, you're good, Dispatch. Don't worry. I saw your message. Am I the only one who thinks the Lunchables effect ads are comedically out of touch? I've never seen something so out of touch. I haven't seen the ad in question. Some streamers have ads and some don't. It's because I'm a Twitch partner. It forces me to run ads. Now you have the choice between whether or not you roll pre-roll ads or if you roll mid-rolls. The problem is, if you opt to roll pre-rolls, it means every single time somebody new clicks on the stream, you get hit by 40 seconds of ads, which just absolutely fucking slaughters viewer retention. It's fucking atrocious. So instead, I opt to run ads, just a quick like minute of ads every 30 minutes, just to keep them away. Because the pre-rolls are fucking horrible. Because you'll click on a stream, it's 40 seconds of ads, and you click off of it immediately. That shit is awful. Now, if I had my way, there would be no ads at all. That would be what I would prefer, but that isn't an option. I do not fucking care about the money I make from running ads on my channel. I would trade that for not having them in a goddamn heartbeat. I would be willing to cough up whatever, like the $100 a month that ads make me on Twitch. I don't give a fuck. I would rather you guys have a better viewing experience. All right. Yeah, TNT. I have a little manager thing on my screen that shows me.
My master can't enter this universe until I am killed. Such is the nature of the break.
That almost sounds like martyrdom. Are you sure it won't be a hero's death?
I'm quite sure. My master is a very evil man.
Who is he?
I won't tell you his name, but he goes by the title Lord English.
There he is. We're Lord English mentioned finally. After a couple thousand pages. Bro, we haven't other than the quick joke cutaway with Andrew Hussey, Lord English hasn't been mentioned since the fucking Act 3 animation, bro.
This doesn't sound like...
I like this panel, by the way.
This doesn't sound like an especially admirable objective. Releasing an evil man who is presumably more powerful than you. An already omnipotent being, am I right?
You are right about both. It is not admirable, and he is considerably more powerful. But you must decide which objective is more important. You may decide to attempt to destroy the sun and end my life. This will neutralize Jack, who is also much more powerful and dangerous than myself by virtue of the ring he wears, in addition to drawing energy from the same sun as I. He poses a significant threat to reality.
But in the process of killing him and you, I release your master, who is just as deadly.
He's more deadly. But the danger he poses is sanctioned by paradox space. It is a known quantity. His very existence in a universe will mean it will inevitably be torn apart. But there are rules to his entry, and his grim procession through paradox space is rather orderly. The present equilibrium has accounted for him, and will continue to. Jack, however, is a loose cannon. He will not stop until he destroys everything he encounters. Additionally, his existence is your responsibility.
Then I guess I don't have a choice.
You do. But also know this. Refusing to venture out to destroy the sun is in no way spares anyone from my master regardless. It is certainly true that destroying it will end my life, and it is certainly true that the tumor you will deliver to his location has enough power to destroy it completely. But it is not the only way to kill me. It is simply a way I have suggested to you, which doubles as a way to disarm Jack, should you choose to go through with it. Instances of myself have spawned in countless universes, and my objective is always the same. I have never once failed to complete this objective, and I never will. There is nothing noble about taking a course of action you believe would prevent his arrival, because that is impossible. He will come. In fact, he is already here. Are you saying that I will succeed in the mission to destroy the sun? Are you asking for another palm reading? You seem rather keen on acquiring a fortune from me, considering you are the one with the crystal ball. I'm just trying to ask as many questions as I can. It's the only way to find the dark spots in your obstinacy. I've been very helpful, and I will continue to be. I myself do not care to be an oracle, but I can graciously supply you with one. Can you? An eager consort has brought you one of my seeds. It appears you have amassed followers who wish to please you. How fortuitous. Your seeds? The white orb. Oh, the cue ball. How did I not notice this? It will accurately answer any question a curious girl can pose, provided she can see through the surface to read its reply. Is that possible? Is it, seer? Given your title and all, the tools of prognostication at your disposal, it seems to me I should be the one asking you the questions. How can I see through it? It seems you weren't listening, so I will state this again in the form of a question. Don't you think I should be asking the questions from now on? Yes, if you wanted to be disingenuous and irritating. Don't you think a clever person would be able to acquire information from someone who only asks the questions? Then it's a challenge. I pass. Do you have a choice? What if I'm feeling a bit stubborn? Okay, so what you mean is I should continue humoring your leading questions until you happen to ask certain rhetorical questions that contain the information I need. Was that a question? That was a fact, and then a period. How does a seer see? With a crystal ball. I already considered that. I don't think I can get the focus of the ball to zoom in tight enough on the cue ball's enclosure to read the answers. How else does she see? By other magical means, I guess. Should I use magic? Do you believe in magic? Magic is real. I've been using it. Are you sure? Use whatever word you want to describe it. I have magic wands. They're very powerful and they allow me to be magic. Your questions are silly. What makes you so convinced the wands are responsible for your abilities? Because I did not have abilities before I made them. Could this be circumstantial? Could it? Is there an echo? Is there an echo? I don't know what you're getting at. How about another leading question? What did you combine to make those wands? Some stuff. Knitting needles. An inexpensive figurine of some fictional fellow with long whiskers. A simple textbook on the zoologically dubious. Why would this mundane combination of objects grant a child such alarming mastery over dark forces all at once? I'm guessing this is one of the rhetorical questions meant to be informative. So then my answer should affirm how ridiculous that sounds, shouldn't it? Maybe. That wasn't even a question. Yes, it was. Okay. Magic is fake, the wands are useless toys, and there was something else going on. Next question. Would it be so difficult to believe the power you've found to devastate your planet and create shortcuts through your session is not entirely by your own device? Would it be so difficult to believe a young lady could be unwittingly apprenticed by more powerful entities who meant her potential to be realized later through some arbitrary trigger? What would you say if I said a dutiful girl raised in the daylight was protected by a bulb-headed guardian and learned to glow in the dark after death? What would you say if I said a vengeful boy on a path of nihilism was taken under the wings of a fearsome angels and learn to destroy hope with their light. What would you say if I said a reserved girl enamored by what dwelt in her shadow was selected by the horror terrors for service and did their bidding at every step while convinced of her own autonomy?
So this was... This is Kanaya. And this one is Aradia. And this is Rose.
What would I say to those short fables? Not much, except I gather the third is a story about me, and that there's a lesson you'd like me to take from it. That I should renounce my allegiance before grimdark corruption is absolute.
I got something on my tongue. There we go. I think I got it.
That I should renounce my allegiance before my grimdark corruption is absolute. And while I'm at it, I should discard these useless wands because apparently the power was in my little black heart all along. Is that right? Won't you have to give up your specibus to the one who causes the scratch regardless? How else would the young man wield that great big needle?
I don't know, if you say so.
Haven't your friends already shown concern for your recklessness and your increasing sense of detachment from the party, the team objectives, and not to mention those of your personal quest? Does this worry you? Is there a part of you left that's able to worry? Yes, it has been mysteriously localized to my middle finger. Could the dark magics be at work again?
That's hard.
Do you deny that you have been neglecting incoming messages from your teammates? Would that be in keeping with the spirit of the human emotion of friendship for one whose soul was not befouled by the designs of unknowable monstrosities?
Friendship is an emotion, numbnuts.
Isn't it, Rose? Isn't it? I've been busy. I'll get back to them. And can we please stop doing the patronizing question thing? In exchange, I promise I'll discontinue my patronizing responses. Can the omniscient be patronized? The omnipotent, that's not a word, omniscient can do whatever they please. I guess I'm just asking you nicely to do me this favor. Very well. I will stop smothering you with surprise noodles. Huh? But only because I find you to be adorable. So creepy. So cute. Yuck! I'm going to ask this. Jesus fucking Christ. I need him shot dead, dude. Fucking clean shot. I need this guy dead. Clean shot.
Kill this guy and then kill him again.
I'm going to ask the same question I asked earlier. Please do not regard it as a violation of my pledge. It is just an ordinary question, like those that crop up in an ordinary conversation. Okay. How does a seer see? I don't know. Be literal. With her eyes? Take the orb. Ask it a question. I don't know what to ask anymore. I'm confused. What would you ask me? I would ask what I should do next. Then ask. What should I do next? Not me, the bald dumbass.
That's out of character for him.
The bald dunk ass.
Ask.
Plume!
Answer Jade. That's pretty sick, honestly.
Sorry for the delayed response. Answering seems to be what to do right now. Rose, jeez, finally! You sure seem to be absorbed in whatever you're doing on that computer. Were you talking to someone? Oh, right, I forgot I gave you the code for the crystal ball. And here I was thinking I could safely delay responding to messages without seeming like an ass, the way it usually works. Oops. Oh, no, I don't blame you for not responding. You must be very upset. Are you okay? Why would I be upset? Because I figured you would have found out by now, but I guess you still don't know. Know what? About John's dad and your mom. Rose? Hello? Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Rose, please say something. You're making me nervous. I should have gone looking for her. Why didn't I? Because you were busy trying to make the best of this situation? John was too. But he went to look for his father. It would have been normal of me. I can't remember what I was trying to prove anymore. I don't think you should be so hard on yourself about it. John was being John and you were being you, which I guess meant taking our problems very seriously and putting all your attention on solving them. And anyway, you and your mom had a much trickier relationship than John and his dad, didn't you? I mean, not that I'm saying that means you were any less attached to her than him. I don't know if I'm very good at counseling people. Sorry, Rose, I don't want to make you feel worse. You're doing fine. For someone raised by a dog, or really, anyone. Thanks. Whew, okay, you know, now that we have lost all lost guardians, Dave lost his and I lost mine in a weird way. Even though it was pretty much definitely my fault. And even the trolls all lost their monster guardians. I think that maybe it's an inevitable part of the game that can be cruel sometimes. For some reason, despite all the danger, I never thought she was in any trouble. I never believed she would actually die. I grew up with a feeling that something more significant had always been meant for her. That she was a heroine displaced in some way, resigned to the inglorious duty of raising me and preparing me in her way. I didn't actually need the ectobiological verification that she was like a mother and sister at the same time. I always understood that somehow, and I felt she had knowledge and ability beyond what she let on. It was always intimidating, but nonetheless a source of respect, which was childishly begrudgingly on my part. I think she was just waiting for me to catch up with her. But now I can't. I'm so sad. Rose, I think you are being stronger about it than I am. Probably because my emotions have now ceded to anger. This shouldn't have happened. Oh, well, I just hope you aren't thinking of doing something rash. I already was. I was going to go to sleep, fly into a sun bigger than our universe, drop a bomb in it, and kill myself. Yeah. So if my course of action is to change on account of my mood, it can only become less impetuous, don't you think? I don't know. You never liked my plan very much anyway. Well, no, but I was trusting that you had thought it through and that it was our best hope. I'm not sure if I did. Maybe it was a terrible plan. I made it without full understanding of the nature of the scratch. Then what will you do? I could stop being so cowardly for once. I could short-circuit this endlessly expanding game of chess we're playing, just like Jack decided to do. What does that mean? Maybe I'll go kill Jack myself, right now. Oh, no. Rose, that is a much, much worse plan. He would probably kill you. Probably. But the scratch will wipe us all out anyway and reboot the conditions of our session. I suddenly don't... Rose, this is not going to go well. I suddenly don't feel like sneaking through the back door of the furthest ring for retribution. By the distant supernova. I know what you mean. I was angry at Jack and wanted to stop him too, but we have to think of a more sensible way to do it. Whether my existing plan was sensible or not, I may have been allowing myself to be manipulated by an omniscient being regardless. What? Who?
Hello, ladies.
Oh, no.
I need him dead, man. This is unbelievable. Oh no.
Ah, what? This is a private conversation. Private even to those who know it word for word already.
Proceed. I will be here, watching.
Rose, who is this? Ignore him. I don't even know what's going on anymore.
You were discussing Miss Lalonde's intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued.
Shh. Anyway, if it's true the gods have selected me for service, maybe the power they've given me will be sufficient. Maybe they wanted me to kill him all along.
Hee.
Shh.
I'm sorry. I can't. I fucking can't. You were discussing an intrepid new variation on suicide. As one with a passion for the subject, I'm intrigued. Bro said, yo, can I watch? Bro said, can I watch? Bro said, can I watch? He's so fucking evil. Oh, God. No. Why is he like this? Like Jack is evil, but in the way that he aura farms and he's cool. This guy is evil in that he's just a fucking despicable person. My God. He unfortunately has internet. Oh God, he's got all the internet. This guy is a personification of the worst of fucking 4chan.
Please don't, Rose. I know you're angry, but you aren't thinking straight. No, I'm not. I'm thinking about wait, what? But I am. I'm fully aware I'll probably die and fail. Scratch happens, we start fresh. No recollection, no problem. No.
Jade. Jade.
Stop cracking my voice. Fuck.
Jade, as an ambassador of Skya, maybe you'd be willing to talk some sense into your friend. You should understand she's been corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Rose, maybe White Text Guy is right. The dark gods gave you all these powers and seem to be helping us with dream bubbles and stuff. But what if they're not actually good? They are enormous, ugly, and live in darkness. That doesn't necessarily make them bad. No, but I still don't trust them.
Also, she's been corrupted by various entities with some rather questionable motives.
Bro, look in a mirror. Look in a mirror, bro. What do you mean? Look in a fucking mirror, bro. You be wanted maniac. I mean, that's the SpongeBob meme. Fucking Doc Scratch is like, there's a maniac here somewhere.
No, he knows. Yeah, he is. That's intentionally. He's intentionally being coy with that phrasing.
If only there was a way to make this determination with certainty through a reliable source within reach. For instance, at this exact moment, perhaps one that is spherical and devastatingly handsome.
What's this weirdo talking about? The cue ball. Oh yeah, I noticed you found it. I was worried it had been destroyed when my room blew up. Is he saying you can use it? Yes, and he is right. Oh my God, does it work? It advised me to talk to you just now, so I guess so. Then maybe you should try it.
Yes, Rose. Listen to Jade. She is far less manipulative than I.
What are you suggesting I ask it? Well, since we don't know much about the gods, why don't you ask it about them? So, you're saying I should ask it if the gods are evil. I guess that's a way to put it.
Even though at this point neither of you is highlighting my text to read it, this idea gets my vote. Go ahead. Ask, Seer.
Seer. Ask. No sound on this one, it's just animated. Flashing warning? Oh, yeah. Whoa! Oh, this is cool. And the answer is... Huh. Huh? Oh. 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 The blackout is here. Rose. Go dark. You slip into the fabled Black Death trance of the Woe Gothics, quaking all the while in the blood eldritch throes of the brood-festered tongues. Fuck. You advise the members of your complacency not to be alarmed as they chronicle the event in tomes bound in the tanned, writhing flesh of a tortured hell scholar, with runes stroked in the black tears bled from the corruption-weary eyes of 50,000 imaginary occultists. But they fail to not be alarmed. This is because, as is now painfully obvious to anyone with a brain, you have basically gone off the deep end in every way. You've officially gone grimdark. Resist the urge to seek revenge. You make a half-hearted attempt to resist the urge. Didn't work. The last one is not easily shaken from the broodfester tongues. All right, we have an ad. So we're just going to admire this fucking sick-ass fucking pose. Sick aura. Even her skin gets turned, like, ashen gray. She's got, like... She's become calamitous. She just needs 2 little horns now. Yeah, also, her and Kanaya have, like, swapped now, because now Kanaya's glowing. Funny how that works. Also, this shot, can we talk how sick this is? She's, like, doing, like, the cool, like, float over water thing, except it's lava instead. She's doing the fucking Broly thing. Except it's lava. She can't stop horror farming. All right. Ads are over. Let's continue. The last one is not easily shaken from the brood-festered tongues. What was that? Oh, okay. This doesn't even have a name. Oh my goodness. She's flying. They are stubborn throws. Also, I noticed there's a crack in this now. Uh-oh. Big man, request timeout. Sweet! All right, homies. Everybody, y'all hold up. The big man wants to take a timeout. Wreak some havoc. The big man's about to wreak some havoc in the yard. The court is on fire. Dude, come get the ruler. Check this shit out. Dude, hurry. She's escaping from above. Okay, dude, no. Okay, how am I going to wreak some havoc in the yard with a meter, you chump ass? Again, with the metric system. What even is it with you in units, man? It's like you must be talking up on a joint to make you stone or something. I can't even think of who leaves all these rings laying around like that. I'm so infuriating. Shit, whore's the manager? Dude, no. Let me show you. No. Fuck no. Dude, you gotta snap it broke ways. Snop. Splimpers. It was by that point when you got distracted by the author's hot self-insert. Who were you expecting? The Easter Bunny? You probably want to know how involved the big man wants to get into the story. How much will he fuck this up? Well, if I've got to say that is... Who'f want to know? I want to know. Tell me, and please be smug about it. All right. As the indulgent self-inserts grow in frequency, you may find yourself increasingly afraid that my direct interference with canonical events approaches inevitability. But you should understand that I understand that I'm dealing with forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings to all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit. It would be stupid of me to mismanage these forces, and even stupider of you to worry about it, because it would be stupid for you to think I was stupid. In fact, I feel a little dumber just thinking about it. When the time comes, I will interact directly with the events of this narrative, but this moment will be responsibly confined to a passive intervention. It will be compact, surgical, and essential. My involvement will have such precision, I have even managed to quantify it in units of physical measurement. I will be involved in only the narrow corridor of space through which light will pass in 3 nanoseconds. My window of influence, end to end, will be exactly 1 yard. Okay, anyway, let's get back to John. Locate the tumor. Boom. The tumor. It's, well, yeah, that's a tumor, all right. Look around. Wind. And some other symbols. Look inside. Oh, that's weird. There's a photo chat here. What? Oh, it's the countdown. Take the tumor. He just fucking captcha logs it. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Why not? Yoink. Listen, it's free. You can just take it. You can just take it. Return to the surface. Feels like a load transition in like a fucking Wii game. Oh, we took the tumor out of the battlefield, so maybe it can actually like be cool now. Approach locals. You and your rabbit friend approached a gentleman wrapped in a fine white cloth and his courageous cohort, a young man riding a great gust of wind. You are so impressed you forget what you're supposed to be doing. Reunite with Liv Tyler. Sweet, precious, beautiful Liv Tyler. You thought you lost her forever, just like Bruce Willis did when he blew himself up with a nuclear bomb in the center of an asteroid the size of Texas. His heroism and fatherly pride were also the size of Texas. But your love for Liv is not fatherly. Oh no, this reunion is with no loving daughter, but a loving movie star fantasy crush, who happens to be in the form of a robot bunny, which has traveled through time and has been given as a gift on 5 separate occasions, twice by you and thrice to you, and is originally fished out of a sewer by Nicolas Cage on the silver screen. You forgot the point that you're supposed to be making. But you wonder where all her sweet weapons went. She indicates in the language of plush toy pantomime that she has no idea. They all blew away in the breeze. Bonk. Retrieve tiny hammer. The tiny hammer is so ridiculous, it's too bad it is not the right size. You would love to wallop some imps with such a fanciful weapon. You guess you could go around giving them little bops in the head with it, like a silly gavel. No, that'd be too absurd, even for a great prankster like you. You'll discard this rubbish immediately. Wait, what is this? Miss Tyler's handing you a note. John, read the note. All right, this is a good stopping point, I think. Whew. That was a long session. I think I might be able to finish Act 5 next session. All right. Gamers, if you have not already, please go follow me. Join my Discord. I have other socials too. Ugh. And look at that. The stream is now 4 hours and 13 minutes. Ah, funny. It's just like Homestuck. Ah! Yo, my friend Ganon is streaming some Celeste, so I'm gonna pop over there. All right, I'll see you wonderful folks. You have a wonderful night. Appreciate y'all hanging out, and I'll see you all tomorrow with the Balatro charity stuff. Have a good night, everybody. Appreciate y'all stopping by and chilling out, having a good time. Later.